Hello everyone and welcome to a brand new day of Alt Trader Live, and I am back playing more Genshin Impact. So last Tuesday, or really Wednesday because Tuesday they were doing maintenance, they did an update to Genshin Impact that includes more story, a new event that involves cooking, all kinds of stuff. Obviously, I'm going to be doing that today, so if you were looking forward to seeing me do another chill stream, you're probably going to have to wait a while. Sorry. But yeah, it's going to be a story stream, and, just sit back, relax, and I hope you enjoy. Don't really have anything of note to mention. So we should be able to just get right on into it. No new subscribers. Not really much of anything.
You know what? The Windbloom Festival should be coming up.
Yes, Jude, who are you?
We haven't been to Mondstadt in a while. Come on, let's go check up on all our old friends.
Yeah, Mondstadt. Where did this guy come from? Why is it every time I find a nice spot to sit, every video game that I play always wants to do something to get in the way? Hey, you! Why are you here? Wait, what? Hi. Could I just look for you? So this guy's just here for no reason? You screw up my sitting spot. You go stand somewhere else. Dude. Mensa. You're not supposed to be there. I think you should be standing somewhere else. Alright, well, Whirling Waltz is the new event. It has 13 days left, so don't know how long this event is going to last, but it might take up this stream and next stream. We also have the new character that we get to start a story with. I don't know if I'll do this today. Maybe? I don't know. It does have 15 days in order to claim all of those prizes. After that, you can literally do this anytime, but if you want those prizes at the bottom, you got to do it within 15 days, which I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that. I don't even know if I want the character. That's the thing. I'm not really that fond of her whole aesthetic, the whole chef thing. I'm like, meh. She's also a cryo. I don't really have room for that. And there's a new boss. Paralogism. Oh, this is an Archon quest. Okay. So we could do this, but we don't have really a time limit on this, so we can do that at any time. Meanwhile, this Whirling Waltz seems like it's only got 13 days. And if it's a long one, I might have to do this in 2 separate streams. So let's take a look here. Got the new weapons and stuff. Yeah. And she's the new banner character. I guess, oh man. If I wanted to make Navia stronger, I could try and roll for her. I'm not really fond of the new character, to be honest. She looks nice, but the whole chef aesthetic, I'm like, meh. Oh, yeah, I have to do this. Yeah. Okay, so I guess I'll just be saving up my Primogems. I love Navi and everything, but I feel like she's strong enough, so. And besides, this is someone that I might really want could be made available at some point. What is this? Why is my card thing? Tutorial? Gameplay tutorial? I guess this is included now. Why are there check marks on the characters though? Oh, because they give out rewards now? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. It's neat. Give out new card backs when you get their character to max. Cool. Alright, let's get rid of the notice board ticks. Haven't been seeing Moonlit Ghost recently. I hope she's okay. I also haven't seen Jonathan Mathers during my No Man's Sky playthroughs. I hope he's doing good too. Oh, cool. Free Primogems. Awesome. That should give me a 10 pull. But like I said, I'm going to save up. Yeah. That put me over a 10 pull. I didn't realize I had enough for a 10 pull, but you know, may as well wait. Be patient, you know. Alright, so yeah. This is the latest Archon quest. Oh, and it involves the Windbloom Festival, which is what she just talked about. I could do this at any time. So maybe I should do the 13-day event. I mean, it is a very limited time. I do have a very limited time to do it, and it might be long. So let's do as much of this as we can today. Then we'll do the new character story quest, and then we'll do the new Archon quest, since we can do this at any time and there's no time limit, which is I'm very happy about, to be honest, because I was like, shit, man, I don't really know if I'll have time for everything in these next 2 weeks, but thankfully one of them is not time limited. So, and yeah, there goes the new story quest. So yeah, we got a lot. Oh, we got a lot on our plate this month. So yeah, if you were looking forward to a chill stream, no chance of that now. We're gonna have to finish up the Groundhouse storyline some other time, but that's totally fine. Alright, I guess this is... I think we could also go into this menu in order to... Yeah, go to quest. Yeah, it is this. Okay, good. I didn't want to start up something I shouldn't, you know. Okay. And teleport to Fontaine. We haven't been back here in a little while. And I'm sorry, Paimon. You're just gonna have to wait to do that Windbloom Festival. Oh, beforehand. Let's do that. Also, there's this. Don't know what this is. Oh, just one of them. Okay. Do 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 do. Oh, also to anyone who likes watching my streams on Twitch, the drops are available for you. And the longer you watch, the more stuff you'll get.
Hey, there's a newsstand over there. Wanna grab a copy of the Steambird? We know our Fontanian friends love a little drama. There's no way they'd let their readers down. Isn't that Charlotte? And standing next to her, surely that can't be Kanich?
How about... Lost treasure resurfaces at last. Behold the beauty of the Remurian teacup. Pretty shocking. But it still feels like it's missing something. Ah, got it! Udex gravely wounded in shocking stabbing. Set to miss cross-border smuggling trial.
Huh? What? Did Paimon hear that right? Neuvillette was stabbed and gravely wounded? No, surely that can't be right. Can it?
Hey there, you two. Fancy running into you here.
Yeah, that, and also a less than pleasant shock. What the heck was all that about a Saurian meat restaurant and the Udex getting stabbed? Please say you weren't being serious. Trading tabloid headlines?
Yeah. Charlotte and I were having a little contest to see who could find the most ridiculous fake news stories. Either I got lucky, or I have a knack for honing in on the most outrageous material. If I had to quantify it, I'd say about 1% of what they write is the truth.
Huh? Him? Lenient? Oh, you gotta be kidding! Ah!
Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to give credit to these so-called news stories for occasionally including a grain of truth. All I'm saying is, even the wildest leaps of the human imagination are always rooted in reality.
You mean all those fake headlines you mentioned actually do have some basis in fact?
Sure they do. For instance, there was in fact a smuggling trial recently. Considering the amount of speculation surrounding the smuggled goods, it's no wonder there are rumors about restaurants serving saurian meat or teacups being unearthed from ancient ruins. But in reality, the goods in question were simply a few ancient relics dug up from ruins in Natlan. Rest assured, no saurians were harmed in the process.
was so busy freaking out about those headlines that she totally forgot to ask why you're here in Fontaine, Kinich.
It was a pretty open and shut case, and my testimony in court was clear enough. But I'm guessing, Mademoiselle Charlotte, that you're less interested in the case than you are in trying to uncover some news stories about Natlan. I appreciate your kind invitation, but like I said, storytelling isn't really my forte.
Kinich the speechless! Kinich the tongue-tied! Huh?
If you're dead set on doing an interview, why not talk to the Traveler instead?
Charlotte never stops, does she? Anyway, Paimon just has to ask. That how thing that popped out before, or was it a how? It kind of looked like a how, but at the same time...
Oh, that thing. Yeah, that was a how.
Huh? What's up with him? Like, he's still noisy, but he's way quieter than before. It's like he's trying to hide or something.
Could be.
Not acclimatizing? Aw, poor Almighty Dragon Lord is not feeling well.
Too bad he can't come out to argue back.
What do you mean?
There's nothing physically wrong with him. It actually has to do with a strange law we learned about after arriving in Fontaine. Apparently, it's forbidden to release flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month.
Paimon sure does! Paimon's been down this road before. There's an easy solution. As long as Kinich holds onto a how's tail, he'll be considered an Almighty Dragon Lord balloon, not a flying Almighty Dragon Lord.
Not gonna lie, I was considering that. But a how wasn't too thrilled with the idea of huffing and puffing away in the form of a mini helium balloon. That said, it's pretty annoying how he keeps randomly popping up all of a sudden. Anyway, this morning I saw a notice outside the Palais Mermonia about an event that's set to take place outside the city soon. Something to do with filmmaking. I hear that's all the rage here. I was planning to stay here and do some exploring for a few extra days anyway, so I think I'll go check it out. It'll be a good chance to let that noisy helium balloon out. He might even learn a thing or two. If you're free, why don't you come along? I know where it is, so let me lead the way.
Okay.
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational.
So these are the kind of headlines you're going for.
Sorry, I was just enjoying my popcorn a bit much. Oh, wait. Oh, way over there? Okay. It's been a while since I used these waypoints. So, looks like the spot. Whoa. I don't remember all this being down here. Sorry, I had some salt. Maybe this is all just here for the event? By the way, it's a lot to have built just for an event. Either that or maybe this has been here this whole time and I never realized it until now. I mean, could be why they have this event here. Just like, wow, nobody's noticed this one little enclave of items we've placed in this area. Let's put something here. Well, we'll see once the event is done.
Looks like I remembered correctly. Here we are.
Wow, this is awesome! Hard to believe it was just an empty beach before.
Yeah, it was still completely deserted only a few days ago when I passed by on my way to testify at the Opera House.
Okay, yeah, I was right. I was like, there was never anything here before, right? No, there wasn't. Wow, that was fast.
There must be some efficient workers in Fontaine. Quite impressive.
A few days? One night was all it took. Rap-a-tap-tap, ta-da! But is this all it takes to blow people away? Oh, no, no, no. Given my past experience, I can't let myself get carried away. Well, I can't believe you actually remember me. It's me, Lepine Pauline. That's right, the unlucky one. Of course! How else would we have managed to build Fantasyland in a single night?
Fantasyland?
At least that's how I like to think of it myself. A magical land of fantasy, the stuff of film buffs' dreams. I know it sounds like I'm laying it on thick, but that really is the goal here. As you can see, the theme of this amusement park is Fontanian filmmaking, a place for all film lovers to come together and co-construct a world of dreams.
Co-construct? Well, that's a relief. Sounds like you're sharing the cost this time rather than pouring your entire life savings into a single project.
Nope! I might be inviting others to help fund this, but that doesn't mean I haven't thrown all my life savings into it too!
Huh? You've got to be kidding. Ha! Look at you, puny little humans. Recklessly betting your entire future against some stupid vanity project. If you're expecting even an ounce of sympathy from the almighty Dragon Lord, dream on! Mockery is all you shall get, straight from the heart!
Sorry, just ignore that little gizmoid. He likes to butt in occasionally. Do go on.
Gizmoid? Who you calling Gizmoid? You're the Gizmoid!
Wow! That's quite a nifty mecha you've got yourself there. Is it some sort of smart personal assistant? You ought to let Miss Charlotte see your cool gadget. Who knows? Maybe you could even look into mass production.
Mass production? Ugh, insolent, vulgar, and disrespectful! I, the almighty Dragon Lord, am one of a kind! There has never been another like me, nor will there ever be! And another thing, smart is the understatement of the century! I shall have you know that I am Kahulahau, forebear of ancient wisdom! I lived for eons long before any of you were born!
What? Heavens above! I beg your pardon, forebear of ancient wisdom. Please, I meant no offense.
Idiot meets idiot.
What's all the fuss? Making some new friends, are we?
Miss Navia!
Yay, Navia's voice actress is still here. Good
to introduce the star behind all the work that's gone into this venue. Miss Navia, President of Fontaine Spina di Rosula.
Hello, everyone. Partner, Paimon, how have you been lately?
Hello there. I'm Kanich.
What about me? What about me? My useless servant can't even give me a proper introduction.
You think someone yelling their name out in the middle of a public street really needs an introduction?
He's not wrong. I caught yours just now, in fact. So, you must be the almighty Dragon Lord, Mr. Ahau. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, see that? That's what I call proper manners. Well, it's not every day you meet a well-mannered human. Navia, was it? Excellent. You may address the almighty Dragon Lord by his name. Navia, don't you think the title Almighty Dragon Lord is a bit silly?
It's no big deal. All little animals do that, don't they? I mean, try to puff themselves up to look more impressive.
Anyway, it's all thanks to Miss Navia and the Spina di Rosula that Fantasyland's gotten up and running in the space of a single night. Honestly, thank heavens! After all that paperwork and endless waiting, the event and venue finally got the green light. I couldn't wait a moment longer. The second the approval came through, I reached out to President Navia, hoping she could lend a hand. After all, who else but the Spina di Rosula would indulge such impulsive demands?
Sorry, Traveler. Miss Lapine Pauline sometimes gets a bit overwhelmed by her own excitement, as you can see. I'm guessing she hasn't gone into much detail about the event yet, so let me fill you in. In short, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland is a fan convention that's open to film enthusiasts from all over Teyvat. Miss Lapine Pauline is hosting this event and also providing technical support.
Huh? Cheval Moran?
That's right, the one and only Surintendant Cheval Moran! After much persistence and many solicitations, I finally obtained Lady Farina's permission to use the image of her close friend. Not only is our adorable mascot drawing in fans by the minute, but she's also boosting her own popularity. And that was always the goal, a win-win arrangement.
It's been a while since we last met, but still, it's a surprise to hear Lapine Pauline coming out with such sensible ideas. By the way, Miss Lapine Pauline, have you decided to switch careers and go into film tech?
Not exactly. By chance, one of the prototype lenses I developed caught a photographer's eye, and it's now being used for the latest cinematic productions. Thanks to this unexpected opportunity, I've had the chance to invent various film-related equipment and props.
That's right. So don't underestimate Miss Lapine Pauline, our resident engineer. She's the technical powerhouse at the core of this entire event. As for the Spina di Rosula, we're mainly here to take care of planning, operations, and management. For anyone feeling inspired to set up a booth, Miss Lapine Pauline and I will provide the necessary technical and operational support once their application has been approved. By the way, Traveler, are you at all interested in taking part? It would be a chance for you to earn some extra income. Plus, with your skills, I'm sure you could bring something special to the table.
Paimon would be even more tempted if you were to, say, throw in one of those fancy feasts she's seen in those gourmet food reels.
Well, as it happens, that'll be a piece of cake. everyone needs to eat, whether they be tourists or the stall owners themselves. So thanks to Miss Navia's help, we've managed to invite none other than the celebrity chef Miss Escoffier to run our theme restaurant. Look over there!
You! Yes, you! For the last time, the ingredients have to be in the right ratio! Get it right next time, or you might as well just lie down on the chopping board yourself.
She seems a bit busy right now.
Well, I'm sold. I think I'll make a How go be her assistant.
You little... What's your game here?
Demoiselle, sorry to bother you, but there's an issue over here that requires your personal attention.
Apologies. Looks like it's back to work with me. Please feel free to take a gander at what we've got. Anyway, if you're interested in taking part, come find me later.
Whew. Okay, I just finished off my popcorn. Sorry, I couldn't resist. I hadn't eaten anything since, well, I want to say lunch, but it was more like breakfast. I had it at like 8. So yeah, I was pretty hungry. Okay, yeah, so we've got like a Gordon Ramsay type character. Like I said, not very fond of. But I can see how popularity could get people to want to roll for the character. But we'll see how things go. Maybe I should talk to her first.
The fresh vegetables from the new batch are exceptional quality. I just wish I could say the same about the new staff.
It's their first day. Oh, you know, I was just thinking about that from The Simpsons. Today's Homer Simpson's birthday. And we did the weekend poll, and Donuts won. So, how fitting. I made a post about it over on the post board. I really hate that it's called that now. I really liked it better when it was called the community tab or community board, because it made more sense. I don't know why YouTube decided to change it to posts. I guess maybe they want it to be like a
Exploration and trials.
They want it to be like, I don't know, a type of social media thing. Because I get it. The things like Blue Sky and Mastodon and Facebook are all popular and people use them to communicate and stuff like that, but it's just, you know, it's not the same when your platform is primarily for video watching. You know, I feel like it being a community tab made way more sense, because the whole reason for the tab is for people to congregate on a channel for, you know, a YouTuber that they enjoy watching. So it's weird that they've changed it to the name post. I mean, if it was something that everybody was utilizing, yeah, sure, I guess that would make sense. But the only person who's allowed to make posts on a post tab is the person who owns the channel. So it would make more sense as a community tab, because it's somebody talking to their community and informing their community. It's not a place where literally anybody that's a part of that community can make a post, you know? But whatever, I guess I'm not in charge. I'm not an exec over at Google, so I don't really have any say.
Traveler, it's you! Ready to join the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland crew? It's time, dear partner and Paimon, for us to turn our attention to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland. As I mentioned, the park was started up by enthusiasts who brought in the Spina di Rosula to handle the planning, construction, and operations. Of course, enthusiasts aren't typically all-around experts. They usually stick to designing the event booths. We, for our part, handle long-term operations and develop standardized strategy guides for the different activities.
Long-term operations? Strategy? It all sounds so complicated. We spend most of our time adventuring, and we barely have any experience running a stall. Do you think we can handle this?
That's more like it. You've seen it all before, haven't you, partner? I'd even go as far as to say you've shaped some of Tevat's biggest business ventures. Anyway, first things first. Let's get an overview of how the whole festival's gonna be run. As you can
Cute.
see, our Fantasyland's a bit like a sugar-free macaron right now. Several areas are still under construction. The Spina's only been able to hire a limited number of craftsmen. Besides, we don't have enough experience to handle multiple projects simultaneously. That's why I chose to adopt a time slot-based planning method, so we can focus on specific tasks during each designated period. Upgrading facilities, expanding the venue, hiring staff. All of this requires funds and time slots to accomplish. So, it's our job to allocate precious time slots in each business cycle to the most worthwhile tasks. As we attract more guests and earn money to add to our funds, we'll also be able to work more efficiently, which will allow us to divide each cycle into finer time slots, which will let us get more done.
So we'll be limited in the decisions we can make and tasks we can focus on within each time period.
I do gotta say, I really like all this voice acting that they're doing for this tutorial. It's something you don't see, and something I feel like I have complained about in the past. So I'm very happy to see this. Good job, very good job, MiHoYo or Hoyoverse.
Which means we have to use our limited actions and Mora to earn even more Mora. Kinda like playing chess or cards then. Cooking up a strategy in advance is gonna be key. Paimon thinks she just about gets it. How do you feel about it, Traveler? Yep, come on, we can do this! You mentioned standardized strategy guides just now. Does that mean there are non-standard ways to take part too?
Of course. Film and entertainment mean different things to different people, and there's gonna be a wide range of exciting activities for people to try out. If we're not careful, some visitors might wander off and end up getting in trouble, and others might pick up dangerous props by mistake. To avoid confusion, we need to create a standardized strategy guide for each activity. Just think of it like a walkthrough.
Wow, if we're the first ones to test out the activities, who knows what surprises there could be waiting for us? But if we hit a tough spot, we'll just have to rely on our skills to carry us through.
Hopefully it goes without saying that I'd never put you in danger, partner. I carefully checked all the existing activities before you arrived, and I can assure you that they're all perfectly safe. I also wanted you to experience the activities before anyone else gets to. It'll be fun. Plus, we'd like to hear your thoughts and suggestions.
Oh, those are two things Navia is best at! Making people feel safe and having fun!
Great! Well, I can't wait to hear what you think. Your input is super important to us. All right then. Let's start with Eclectic Escapades, and put our first guide together.
Yay. Like how they just walked us over here. Okay, so we could do that, or we could continue with this. I don't know, I feel like we should stay on topic, but this looks like it's going to be challenge related, so we'll do that later when I'm ready for the challenges. Let's just continue the story for now.
Greetings. Apologies if you overheard my harsh words just now, but I assure you it is entirely necessary. The sheer lack of standards here will be the death of me. Do you have any idea of the kind of customers I'm gonna get with how lax things are at the moment? The ones that leave their guns behind by accident, and then come back to collect them later bringing ammunition with them.
Yeah, that's the kind of customer you wouldn't forget in a hurry.
Oh.
Wait, has that happened before?
No, it's just the mention of guns reminded me. Someone did actually leave their gun nearby.
Huh?
Just before we started setting up, as we were cleaning up the site, someone stumbled upon a mysterious locked box. It didn't look like something from Fontaine, though. It had more of a Natlanese vibe.
Oh?
Do you think a foreign tourist might have left it behind?
That's what I assumed at first. But the box was buried beneath a pile of wooden planks, rocks, and whatnot, so it seemed like someone deliberately hid it there. But I didn't see much point in speculating, so the best thing I could think of was to hand it over to the authorities. I trekked all the way over to the Palais Mermonia just to hand it in. Ugh, it was exhausting.
I'm gonna chime in here. That very much reminds me of a lot of PSAs that I grew up with, where when you find a gun, you gotta turn it into the police. and when she said that, I was like, oh wow, she did exactly the right thing. I thought she was going to mention that she went looking for an owner or something. I'm like, no, you don't want to do that. But no, that's exactly what you do. You find a gun, you give it, you turn it into police. Exactly what you gotta do. I want to say that that's just like the most standard thing that people teach in schools, but be it that a lot of other countries don't have guns the same way America does. I want to say that feels like it's just a very stereotypical thing for American children to learn growing up.
What did the authorities make of it?
Oh, they made a mountain out of a molehill, as usual. Before even addressing the question of what was actually inside the box, they had several heated discussions about whose responsibility it was to write the lost and found notice. Thankfully, the ever-reliable Officer Sedine stepped up and immediately called in the Marechaussee Phantom to crack the lock and check if there were any dangerous items inside.
Okay, yeah, I do want to emphasize that those PSAs told you to call the police to turn it in. All I said was turn it in, and then I realized, oh wait, that could mean anything. That could mean that you're picking it up, and no, you're supposed to call the police to turn it in, not just be all like, let me pick this up and take it to a police station. That's 100% no. That's not what I meant. I mean, you gotta call the police to turn it in. That's not. Wow, because yeah, that's like the first thing you think about when you hear the phrase "turn in" is to call somebody. But I don't know. I'm guessing a lot of other people could think of something else, like when you turn something into Lost and Found. You pick it up and you take it to Lost and Found. Just want to emphasize, don't pick up a gun. If you find it, don't pick it up.
And, as it turned out, there was a gun.
Wow, that's a dangerous item, all right.
Mind if I ask what kind of gun it was?
Oh yeah, Mr. Kanich, you're from Natlan, aren't you? Do you know a lot about guns?
You could say it comes with the job. I have an interest in weaponry and the like.
Ugh, such a spoiled brat. What, are the toys I gave you not good enough for you anymore?
What the fuck? It's like now I'm just imagining toys being guns being toys. Yeah, I get that. But it's not the same thing. How?
Yep, got sick of those long ago.
You little... Don't dare you turn your nose up at my gifts! Why,
Time for a timeout, old-timer. Sorry, where were we? Oh yeah, do you recall what the gun looked like?
It's a bit hard to describe. If you ask me, it didn't even really look like a gun. Give me a second. I'll knock out a quick sketch. Something like this.
Okay, I'll just knock out a quick sketch. Right. What the fuck? That's a little insulting to the person that actually drew this picture for this scene. As a quick sketch, huh? Thanks. I like my work being reduced to that of a sketch. Absolutely not a sketch. 100%. You can see the definition in the lines. This was not a sketch. I wouldn't put it past them to have done that, just actually made a sketch. That's what I was expecting, but then they give me a highly detailed image like this, and I'm like, no, that's not a sketch.
Whoa, it's so neat and precise!
It's nothing.
No, see, here's the thing. Even engineers would say that's not a sketch, because that's just that's obviously a waste of time putting that much effort into a sketch.
Sorry. Is something wrong with my drawing? I know it doesn't really look like a gun, but I assure you, this is exactly what it looked like. And it certainly could shoot as well, too. I confirmed that with the officer from the Marechaussee Phantom.
No, quite the opposite. The features are very accurate, and it is definitely from Natlan. Please, don't mind me. I'm just taking a moment to admire it.
I should be the one thanking you. Thank you, and everyone else for your support.
Okay, you just get her out of here, because apparently Kanichi wants to tell me something in private.
Don't mention it. Besides, we haven't really done anything.
Not at all. The buzz and excitement you guys bring is exactly what this event needs. Oh dear, I'm starting to feel a bit guilty watching everyone else toil away. Guess it's about time I got back to work too. But just before I go, one last thing. Traveler, it's wonderful to see you. Here's to a successful collaboration.
I'm sure you noticed that there was something unusual about that gun.
Yeah, I was about to say that when I looked at the sketch, I was too busy talking about how it's not a sketch to comment on the fact that it looks like something from ancient Natlan.
Correct. It's most likely an old weapon dug up from some ancient dragon ruins. Based on my experience, It might be more accurate to refer to it as a hand cannon, but in Fontaine terms, it's not wrong to call it a gun. Given why I came here, don't you think it's curious that an ancient dragon relic of unknown origin would turn up like this, out of the blue? I suspect this gun might have something to do with that smuggling case. It might have slipped through the cracks. Time is of the essence, so I'd like to head over to the Palais Mermonia to verify my suspicions. Perfect. Then we can head out right away. Or, if you want to catch up with your friends first, I can wait.
Oh, it still shows the the cycle and stuff like that at the top there. All right, so we gotta go to the... Yeah. Actually, I think this takes us right up to there. Yeah. And... supposed to meet him out here. Oh, they're there.
Oh, man.
Bro!
Are you mimicking me? Now's not the time. Come on.
No, I mean, one of our buddies is here, for real. Quite a few of them, actually.
Aurora and Aoife, what brings you to Fontaine?
Huh? How come you're... Ah, I'm guessing Kanich is here because of that international smuggling case, right? I've heard quite a bit about that.
Word sure gets around quickly, huh?
First time abroad and you're already making headlines.
Oh, stop it. It's not like I was the center of attention.
Wasn't expecting to see the Traveler and Paimon here too, though.
Come on, Aoife.
Huh?
A traveler, by definition, is someone who travels around.
Fair point. Anyway, back on topic. Wait a second. I lost my train of thought. What were we talking about again?
Why, you're all here, of course.
For vegetables.
Kuku. Huh?
I'll go first. It's for the Chevrolamine Film Fantasyland. Wait, is that right?
It's Cheval Moran.
Ah, right. I keep stumbling over that one. Guess I owe Cheval Moran an apology, even if she's not here. Anyway, long story short, the festival restaurant urgently needed fresh vegetables from Natlan, which is why Aoife and I are here.
So, you guys are vegetable couriers?
He is. I'm just here as a responsible adult. It's his first time traveling so far away from home, and all the elders in his tribe were worried. So they had me come along.
Even though it's your first time too.
Right, but they still picked me to accompany you. You gotta wonder why that might be.
Don't you get it? They all just saw how overworked you were, so they used it as an excuse to send you off on a vacation.
Wait, what? So I'm getting the grandson treatment now too? See? Doesn't matter how much older you are than this dude. Hang out with him long enough, and you'll eventually find yourself being treated like a kid.
Meaning everyone looks after you. What's so bad about that?
In theory, nothing at all. In that case, guess I better start over. Hi guys, my name's Aoife, and I just turned 5.
Paimon's not sure who the responsible adult is anymore. So, what about Kakuku? If he was here, we'd be making more of a ruckus than we already are.
That's exactly what's got me worried.
Aoife, there's nothing to worry about. You're a big boy. You can handle yourself now even without Kakuku.
Man, kids are getting taller and taller these days.
You think that's what I'm worried about? Anyway, my priority right now is Kakuku. Suffice it to say, Kakuku's in big doo-doo.
How so? He's so small, and all a few harmless phrases. What kind of trouble could he even get himself into?
Let me guess. Did he get caught out by the law on flying objects?
Bro, you too?
Not me. How?
Oh, that pesky little chatterbox. So that's why he hasn't interrupted us this whole time. Guess he's too scared to show his face.
That, plus he's already spouted enough nonsense for one day. So I've put him on mute until tomorrow.
Nice one. If I was even half as decisive as you are, I would have kept a closer hold on Kakuku so he didn't get a chance to go flying off.
Man, I don't know why, but I'm paying attention to the story, but every time that I'm sitting here, I'm like, man, I could really use something to eat. I do want a donut. That would be cool. But I'm also considering a granola bar, but I don't have anything. I only had that popcorn and now I've eaten it. I have some chicken, but that would take like an hour to, well, not an hour, like 30 minutes to, it's not even defrosted. So yeah, it would take like an hour. Really wish I had something. Damn. Or some cookies or something. Because that popcorn was okay, but now it's gone. And I'm just hungry again. It's so sad. Alright, well, let's continue the story and try not to think about it.
Oh no, bro. Or rather, did Kakuku get caught by the guards for flying around?
If they had managed that, we'd at least be able to track him down. But when the guards started chasing him, Kakuku flew into that building next door. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a high-stakes pursuit going down in there as we speak. Just like one of those cool crime movies.
Which building? That one?
Yup, that's the one. Kakuku sure has a good eye for a getaway. It's the tallest building around. I may be able to fly up pretty high, but checking every last window would still take quite a while. As for Aoife, well, let's just say he's not flying anywhere without a Saurian. Sorry about that.
Not like it's my fault, though. You don't have to apologize on my behalf.
Wait a sec. What's this got to do with how high you can fly? Kakuku's got himself into a real mess here, like a panicked animal running straight into a trap. It's pretty worrying. I'm starting to picture him flapping through a barrage of gunfire while important documents are flying about left, right, and center.
Heck yeah! If anyone can pull it off, it's Kakuku. He's always been such an awesome Saurus. I believe in him.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
Of course I'm for real. I'd never make light of something like that.
All right. Everyone's an awesome Saurus. Well, the human version. But our priority right now should be to go in there and check up on Kakuku.
Leave it to us.
You sure? Wow, awesome. That'll be a huge help.
And if Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
Wait, since when was that up to you?
Well, then it's your call, bro.
All right then, if Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I also give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
There you go. If he objects to that, tell him to come find us.
He won't. Trust me.
Roron has a nasty habit of just picking up his personality from the closest person in his proximity.
Back when we first met Kakuku in the wild and I begged you to take him under your wing, I never imagined you'd end up spoiling him rotten.
And I never imagined you'd be nagging me about it.
Oh, well, I definitely saw that coming.
Huh?
You're only 5 years old after all.
Hooray. Okay. Yeah. Let's go and see what kind of mess Kakuku has gotten up to.
Nothing new there. The first few days of every month are always noisy.
What's all that commotion? Are they arguing in there?
The food in the cafeteria is excellent.
Yeah, I totally forgot Sadine has her own voice actress, doesn't she? So we're gonna go in there and Nervalette's going to be saying something and then Kakuku's just gonna repeat it. So it's gonna be back and forth between those two. Either that or he will talk to him in Saurian talk. Oh right, Riley's supposed to be in this too, isn't he? Oh boy.
No way, bro!
Did he say he came from Natlan?
No.
Get out of here!
I can understand his words, just not what they mean.
Oh no. Bro!
He keeps repeating the same things over and over again.
Oh, you know one another.
He's a friend! Yeah! A Saurian friend of a human friend!
Great. Well, that was easy. Looks like we've tracked down the owner. Guess that's one less lost and found notice for you to write, Monsieur Neuvillette.
For real?
Traveler, was there something important you wanted to discuss with the Udex? I'm just about done with my business here. Need me to step out?
Stay and hear them out first. Perhaps it will have some bearing on your own work. If I'm not mistaken, you are the same Mr. Kanich who served as a witness in the smuggling trial? I take it there's been a further development in the case.
That's right. Very perceptive, Mr. Udex.
So you've met Nervalette before? But wasn't the trial overseen by another judge?
I've seen his photo in the papers. But as for this other gentleman...
Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Wriothesley, administrator of the Fortress of Meripede. Or in layman's terms, Fontaine's prison warden. Please, feel free to share anything about the case. There's no need to keep anything from him.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you!
Wow, that sounded just like me. But should we really discuss official business in front of the Saurian?
Oh, wow! Oh, no!
I believe he said... Or rather, I suppose he meant that he'll keep this to himself. Though I should mention, Mr. Kukuku, that we will have to ask you to sign a confidentiality agreement.
Sure thing, bro!
It's become a new vocabulary for my character, apparently. Yeah, they're both Soras. They're both dragons. So, they slightly... Nervalette slightly understands, but the Saurian language has progressed in Natlan after some time. So, it's like a young kid talking to an older person.
Let us return to the matter at hand. Mr. Kanich, was there something else you wanted to discuss relating to the case?
Yes. Let me fill you in.
Pauline's sketch. It must be all that practice drawing engineering blueprints, huh?
So if it's true that this weapon came into Fontaine alongside the contraband from the smuggling case, then there's a high chance we overlooked a suspect.
That's exactly my line of thought.
I see. Mr. Kanich, thank you for reporting this promptly. I'll arrange for the Marechaussee Phantom to investigate right away. We should begin by questioning the prisoners in custody. Wrightsley.
I'll sign off on the interrogation request. Don't you worry.
That would be much appreciated.
It's lucky that the Palais Mermonia wasn't scheduled to release any public bulletins today, and that this Guns Lost and Found notice hasn't been written up yet. In other words, the news hasn't leaked.
I'll be staying in Fontaine for the time being. If there's any progress in the investigation or you need my help, feel free to reach out anytime.
Yep, we were just about to go help out with Lapine Pauline's convention. If there's any news, we'll keep you all posted.
Marvelous. Thank you all. Well then, all that's left is to...
You miss me, bro?
He really does come out with the most unexpected things. Who did he learn it all from? Huh. Well, it's pretty extraordinary.
Anyway, according to due process, we must first determine whether Mr. Kakuku qualifies as a flying object. And, following on from our conversation just now, he also needs to sign a confidentiality agreement. Drafting said agreement may take some time.
Looks like you'll be staying with us for a while then, Kakuku. Excited?
That would save us a lot of trouble. Many thanks.
All right then, we'd better get going. No need to see us off.
I feel like they're gonna have to reprise some things with this whole low flying objects law that they have.
I know you mentioned a while back that people from Natland would soon start showing up all over the world, but I hadn't expected anything like this.
It seems no matter where they come from, all dragons are inquisitive by nature.
You can say that again, bro!
The same might well be said for humankind. The real reason you chose to stay to investigate this case was your curiosity about Natlan and Mr. Kakuku, was it not?
Guilty as charged. Nothing gets past you. So, how about we take this opportunity to chat a little more? We've got the world's best translator on hand, after all.
Sure thing, bro!
I like that this is all about, hey, cool, some people from Natlan are showing up. This will be interesting, kind of thing. And it's funny that they picked Fontaine to go to first among all places. They're literally right next to Sumeru. So, I'm like, wow, I thought they'd be going to Sumeru first. No, they're just like, skip over Sumeru. Let's go to Fontaine. All right. Stashed away for now. It's definitely a Natlan box. Well, I guess the fact that the smuggling thing is going on here would be 100% a good reason for Natlan people to show up here. And if you're wondering, oh, why aren't the smugglers smuggling things through Sumeru? No, that would actually take a lot longer for transit reasons. It makes sense that the first place they would go to would be Fontaine with the goods, because they could access literally anywhere from Fontaine, since it's right smack dab in the center of Teyvat.
What's the situation? How bad is it? Oh no. When I saw that Kakuku wasn't with you, I'd already prepared myself for the worst.
Relax, Aoife. Maybe Kakuku just prefers high-rise living now. Sometimes you just have to let the kids grow up and make their own choices in life.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
It's not that bad. Kakuku's fine. Still very much alive and kicking for starters.
He hasn't been arrested either, so no jail time.
See?
You're not exactly reassuring me here.
As for the bad news, well, it's really not that bad. Kakuku accidentally overheard some top secret stuff, so he has to stay at the Palais Mermonia for a while to sign a confidentiality agreement. But there's no need to worry. The person in charge of looking after Kakuku is super nice, so he'll be absolutely fine.
All right. That doesn't sound too bad after all. Wow, hearing that's put my mind to rest.
But based on my understanding of how things work here, the ban on flying objects should be over by the time Kakuku actually gets out.
What a shame. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to go have some fun without him.
You don't look disappointed in the slightest.
Anyway, Auroron and I will be staying in guest rooms upstairs at the Hotel de Boer for the time being. Feel free to drop by if you need us.
Yay! Problem solved! Alright, let's catch up another day.
Alright, that's Act 1. Yeah, that finishes all that up for me. Oh. Oh, right. I guess it was just telling me I can do that. Oh, right. This is, yeah. This is where I learned more about the business side of Fantasyland. Series of twists and turns. This is Act 2. You know what? We'll continue with this first. Can I warp to the venue? Yeah, okay, good. So I was like, there should be a way to warp to the venue,
Instead of
right?
confining themselves to the heavens.
Oh, well, I thought you would say something. Oh well. Okay, Navia, now we're ready to hear your spiel about business. Business.
All right then. Time to try out Eclectic Escapades. I'll leave the strategy guide to you guys.
Okay, that's all she had to say. Fine. Business. That is kind of hard to say. Business. Numbers. Business. It's the third one that gets me. Business. Look. Tongue. Alright, let's continue. Unlock facility. I was reading that as falsity. I was like, what? Dock. Go formulate. This is formulating? Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry, it's been a little while since I swam last. Oh, I'm not supposed to hit those. Okay, I see. God, that scared me. I was like, whoa. Just thinking, no, don't hit those. No, it's fine. Oh, did I miss the... I guess I did. Glad they've come back to do stuff in these underwater segments, because I'm gonna be honest, they didn't really utilize them that much in the main story, or just at all in general. Even during events, they didn't use them that much.
Both of you seem even more excited than before. Looks like your first trial run didn't disappoint.
Paimon hasn't actually watched that many films, but after trying it out, she might just be hooked. We should check out the film that it's based on.
Great job, Paimon. That's exactly what our enthusiast friends were hoping you'd say. They'd be beyond delighted to hear that visitors are curious about the films that inspired these attractions. Some have even been willing to contribute extra funds out of their own pockets. Where budgets have allowed, of course.
Out of their own pockets?
That's right. While the Spina di Rosula covers the cost of basic booth materials and rental fees, many fans have personally funded promotional materials and related merchandise. The cost of the booth itself isn't their main expense. Some of them have already started designing spin-off products inspired by film characters. Take our official mascot, Surintendant Chevalmoran, for instance. She won second place in the last most popular character poll for the comic film category, and was even dubbed the pinnacle of round, bouncy cuteness. Many people have expressed interest in designing cushions based on her image, using the highest quality fabrics and hiring the most skilled artisans to mass produce them. These cushions will officially go on sale at the next convention alongside lots of similar products. Don't worry. As Surintendant Chevalmoran's guardian and official image rights agent, Farina's already getting 60% of the sales revenue. After all, the fans are doing this voluntarily, not for profit, but to promote Surintendant Chevalmoran's adorable image. The more Mora ends up in Farina's purse, the better Surintendant Chevalmoran's meals will be. And who wouldn't be happy to hear that?
Oh, Paimon likes the sound of that. Everyone working hard for something they all love without worrying about profit.
Still, we can't just ignore Mora completely. Whether it's fan creations or official commercial projects, some level of financial balance is still necessary. The same logic applies to the Chevalmoran film Fantasyland taken as a whole. Once we finish the standardized strategy guides, our attractions can officially be open to the public. But we can't take personal charge of the ticketing process. There's plenty of work to do at the various booths, and the park itself is a work in progress. We'll need to assign dedicated employees to maintain and manage each attraction. There's a recruitment section on the park's bulletin board. We've received many applications, and each candidate has their strengths. Our job is to match the best candidates to each attraction based on their overall performance. Once assigned, the staff will keep the attractions running, ensuring a continuous revenue stream.
Wait, so we've suddenly gone from being playtesters to heads of human resources? That's definitely a first for us. Just don't hold everyone up to your own standards, okay? You can't expect everyone else to be as capable as you. Alright, time to review some resumes. Fingers crossed we'll get some exceptional candidates.
They had a lot of fun with this. I like it. Well, I like how this new character's over here looking. She looks like she's just seething. So angry. Like a tiny chihuahua.
The fresh vegetables from the new batch are exceptional quality. I just wish I could say the same about the new staff.
Oh, I was expecting her to be part of a mini game. All right. Let's look at the staff center. Well, you know what? We could also talk with her. I think we're supposed to look at the staff center.
When reviewing resumes, pay attention to each applicant's area of expertise.
Okay. Well, I don't have any experience doing anything like this. I feel like I'm gonna screw this up. And I mean that, like, in real life, I don't have any experience doing stuff like this. Oh. Confirm. Recruit. Confirm. Return. Leave. Okay.
Looks like this particular employee is really getting into their role.
You're both doing great. You sound more like bosses than I do. In any case, with this, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland is now officially open. Running a theme park is a long-term project. You won't make much if you try and rush it.
Yo, Bryce, it's good to see ya. Yeah, I've been streaming for almost an hour and a half, but it feels like I'm still getting started with everything. The, story is pretty interesting. It took a while to get through. How's your day been?
We're just about done with our current work setup, so let's take a short break and wait for this cycle's revenue report to come in.
Alright, cool. I've already hired someone for the day, so I guess I can't do it again. Oh, now we got that to look at. Hello, welcome aboard. Oh, take care of your mental well-being and enjoy your work. I get the impression I intimidate you. That's not nice to say. Sorry. Throat's a little dry from the popcorn I ate earlier. I'm running low on my drink. But also, Bryce, I don't know why, but I want cookies. I just want cookies right now.
My day has been all right. I've been feeling drained since last night, but I'm doing good otherwise.
Oh, okay. Well, get plenty of rest. If possible, you could just sit back and relax while watching this. You don't have to constantly be, answering whenever it is I say something. If you do feel like heading out or just sleeping while having this in the background, I'm totally okay with that. I think I've even mentioned in the description of my channel that I feel like my videos would be okay to just fall asleep to. This 100-page set of requirements. Goodness. I just realized she's from the Adventurers Guild because of the way she's dressed. She's like, oh, thank God, I don't have to do anything too tasking. All right, now I do also like that they got Navia to explain all this. I'm very happy that she's here.
Well, this cycle of operations sure got us off to a good start. On to the next one.
All right, what is this? The cafe or the next cycle? Oh, I guess this is where I get the progress report. Ah, cycle 2. And then we make our
Well,
earnings.
the numbers might not look that impressive, but given that we're just getting the ball rolling, I'd say that wasn't a bad start. Building on this momentum, we must consider rolling out more unique business strategies during the next cycle. To draw in the crowds, I've invited one of Fontaine's very own celebrity chefs, my good friend Escoffier.
Yeah, I don't think that would be the thing with Catherine. I'm pretty sure they're all robots, so.
She'll be performing right here in the amusement park's restaurant. On that note, let's go catch up with her.
So, is the restaurant part of our business strategy too? There are so many layers to this operation.
Okay, so Paimon, don't get overwhelmed. All we have to do right now is hire people. I'm certain that's not too much to ask. And I don't think they're going to want us to cook. I don't think.
The restaurant is up to standard, and the waterside location will make for a unique dining experience. The beautiful scenic reflections in the water create a stunning backdrop, lifting diners' spirits and allowing them to truly savor their meals. Ingredients, check. Cooking utensils, check. Looks like we're ready to rumble.
Hey there, Escoffier!
Oh, my employers are here. The president of the Spina di Rasula, plus the famous traveler and Paimon. I must say, you seem a bit overqualified to be running a film-themed amusement park.
I'd say that if anyone here was overqualified, it would be the former head chef of the Hotel de Boer. Wherever you walk, the aroma of fine cuisine follows in your wake.
Let's get back to business. I'm guessing you want the traveler to help me decide the theme dish for each cycle, right?
This is the business strategy I mentioned earlier. Using Escoffier's top-tier dishes to attract more visitors to the park. But this isn't just about attracting visitors. Her culinary masterpieces will surely have other surprising effects. Just imagine, Paimon, if all you needed was a single ticket to enjoy all the attractions and taste all the legendary food. Wouldn't you be tempted?
Then Paimon come every single day!
Now, here's the twist. To get the most out of this strategy, the menu can't be made public. Based on research by a certain food branding consultant, many restaurants have started offering a special chef surprise dish. So give me some inspiration every few business cycles, and I'll decide on our next theme dish. Now then, give me your hand. A warm and energetic feel. Your hands are calloused from wielding your sword, but still quite delicate. When you grasp its hilt, it's like you're holding the bow of a violin. A sword, then. The theme this time shall be strength. All right, let's find out what strength looks like in gastronomical form.
Very generic, astute assumption there. Could have been literally anything. Power-backed barbecue ribs.
I've refined the sauce for these barbecue ribs. It's a richer flavor than the classic version, but not at all greasy. The mint extract in the seasoning leaves a refreshing aftertaste, perfect for indulging yourself after a fun-filled day.
That could be it too, Bryce. The way she described it, it could have literally been anything. It was a very generic response to just holding my hand.
But if you ask me, I'd say the artisans need these more than the guests.
The artisans?
As I'm sure you've noticed, this park isn't quite finished. A serving of these barbecue ribs should help the artisans replenish their strength much more quickly. As their bosses, you have an obligation to provide meals for them. So why not invite them to dine here? Who knows? The morale boost might even improve their productivity.
Oh? If I recall correctly, you once served up some special fish and chips for the porters over at the Fleuve Centre. For several days after, the workers were all incredibly efficient. They'd finish 8 hours of work in just 5. And then, because they clocked out early, they'd come back completely refreshed the next day.
Then there's no time to lose. Go invite the artisans over while these ribs are still hot. I'll prepare some side dishes and desserts too.
That's a great idea! You really live up to your reputation, Escoffier! Looks like these themed dishes are gonna make a huge difference after all. We'll have to make sure we check in with you regularly. The artisans are pumped and ready to roll thanks to that themed dish.
And perfect timing, too. Let's take this chance to take the facilities of our eclectic escapades to the next level.
Okie dokie. Actually, I want to go grab something to drink real quick. It's in the same room, but I'm going to have to walk around the table.
Adventuring is right up my alley.
Just drive a motorcycle through her kitchen. Be like, yeah, what do you think about this?
That unique aroma. I wonder how you'll inspire my cooking this time.
Just farts in her face. Feeling inspired yet?
Alright then, I'll just go with the flow. It's about time for a fresh new flavor.
Yeah, right, that was that. Alright, where are we going next? Upgrade. Oh, upgrade this again, I guess.
Now that everything's going smoothly, it's about time we upgraded our facilities.
Hooray. Yeah, I'd say this place needs an upgrade. Upgrade facility. Upgrade. Ta-da!
We should be able to attract more customers by upgrading the stall, don't you think?
That's right. Based on my business experience with the Spina di Rosula, I've quantified the service value to help you intuitively understand how satisfied customers are with each stall. An attraction will reach its ideal revenue only when its service value meets customer expectations. As we improve and expand our facilities, expectations will also increase accordingly.
Oh boy. You know what? Now, dang it, with all this talk of food, the only thing I've had to eat is popcorn. I just want food. I'm hungry. This entire stream is making me hungry.
When that happens, we can deploy more capable employees, or invest funds in training to enhance our employees' skills. That should be everything. Looks like you've pretty much mastered how to run this park.
Huh? Have we really? Thinking about it, we have learned quite a lot, haven't we?
Oh, not at all. I wouldn't say I taught you much. Your intuition's been guiding the way mostly. I imagine long-term operations sounded like a scary prospect the first time I mentioned it, huh? But don't let that scare you. Just break things down into smaller steps and tackle them one at a time. Even if you're not a genius or naturally gifted, you'll get it done in the end.
Whoa, seeing your own progress has really got Paimon fired up! Actually, she's gonna jot your words of encouragement right down. From here on out, we'll be running the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland together. Let's make it a big success.
Yeah. Big success. It says L1 and square. That's not doing anything. At the same time, maybe? Nope. Yeah, nothing's happening. Wow. Okie doke. Oh, we can't hire anybody else here. I guess these two haven't, yeah, they haven't unlocked yet. Interesting. It says square and L1. And I keep doing that and nothing's happening. Maybe I gotta do, yeah, you don't hold it down, you gotta do it like almost immediately. Wow. It gives you a very short amount of time to do that. And this is where I go to collect my rewards. Can be unlocked. Oh, okay. That's the next step. Oh, wow. They're going to be... Oh, there's an epilogue. Okay, cool. Oh, this unlocks tomorrow. So it looks like we are going to have to divide this into 2 streams. Goodness. Oh, boy. So yeah, we'll take care of these first 2 acts today, and then next week we'll take care of the rest of it. But, as far as this challenge goes, let's continue doing it until we're not able to anymore. Let's see, it should be over here. Oh, I see. I was like, what is going on with the mini-map? And then I realized that's just displaying the area in which this whole thing takes place. Alright. I thought those were literally something on the map, and I was like, I don't see them anywhere. And then I realized, oh, those aren't. Thought they were like things that you would be able to, like, there were giant film reels in the sky or something. Okay, let's take a look at these other things. Like, we gotta look at the staff billboard thing. Oh, is there something else that we can... That's the main story of this event. No, it doesn't look like there's anything else to talk with Navia about. Okay. Oh, hey! You know what? Now let's, manage stuff more.
That unique aroma.
I wonder how you'll inspire my cooking this time.
I think I've already done that,
All right,
right?
then. I'll just go with the flow. It's about time for a fresh new flavor.
Oh, okay. But I've already done that. So. Guess I could look into this. There are still action points left over. Yeah. I'll figure out what to do with those. I guess I can't unlock those yet. Maybe I can recruit someone else? No. If she could do that, that'd be great. I'd say thank you. I guess that's all I could do. I can't really think of anything else. Here, she's running that. Sorry, I just got a lot of heartburn today. Go to amusement park. Yeah, let's try. Yeah, let's see if we can manage this yet. Yeah, apparently. There we go. Hooray! Okay. I was thinking that. I was like, we should be able to unlock this stuff by now. It's not telling us we can't. And we got money. Cool. Go formulate. Whoa, whoa, where'd it go? Whoa! Alright. I guess this is formulating. Oh no! So... Oh, I see. Whoop. Ow. Okay, so I just gotta dodge these things. Do that. Shouldn't have walked towards it. How long do I gotta keep this up? Destroy barrage. Oh, well, I can't hit it. How do I destroy? Okay, I do gotta get up to it. Oh. And I take it I can't really... Ah. Oh! No, I can't touch the water. Alright. Yeah, the Oceanid fight. That's what I was thinking we were about to do. But then this all played out and I was like, oh, okay. Ooh, wall. Whoa, okay. Fuck. Probably should have gone over to the other side and then come back over. But I went straight for it. Hooray, I'm alive. Oh. Alright, cool. Not the best. I actually prefer the other game to this one, but I'm sure we can make money off of it. Okay, let's hire somebody to run that stand. Oh, sorry. Didn't see you there. I kind of liked this dude. Seems like he'd be good for that. It is kind of a that kind of an event seems more physical than anything, and he looks like he'd be willing to put in the extra effort to make sure things are running all right. Mellow Manor. I don't have enough. Right. All right. Let's check out the next cycle, I guess. Hey, Navia, there you are. Hi.
You've got this park off to a great start, partner. The ball's really starting to roll, huh? I can't wait to see how it'll all turn out. How exciting.
Yeah. He needs to... Oh, wait, no. He doesn't need the money. Let's hire Zhongli. He needs the money. Performance reward? Oh, here we go. Hooray. Cool. Alright, next cycle. Cycle 3. Money. Alright. So now we have enough time we can unlock Mellow Manor. And upgrade Movie Masterpiece. What's up with the restaurant? Oh, we got 3 choices of dishes today. Full of surprises, Fontanian Pho. Power-packed barbecue ribs again. I don't think we should do that again. Savor the flavor consomme. Let's go with the consomme. Something like to balance things out from yesterday. Got new team members we can hire. Marine seems like she'd be good for Mellow Manor. Right. But he's always in need of money, apparently. Alright, where's Mellow Manor? I want to unlock it. I saw it not long ago. How did I lose track of it? Oh, there it is. Looks kinda shabby. Gonna definitely have to increase its level, make it look more accommodating. Manage manor. Oh, look at this. Cute. Invite animals. Invite. Hooray. Wait a minute. Is this Tetris? Oh, I can't. Alright, it's not Tetris. But it's something, it's a puzzle. That's okay. I'm fine with that. I guess we gotta make things as snug as possible. Oh, I've got to get everything on here. I see. Actually, you know what? This one first would probably be the best one to try and figure out. Oh, I see. We just have to fill up that bar at the top. Okay, I can do that. Aw. Cool. I know just the person to hire. Marine looks perfect for this place. She's very cheap too. Aw, I feel bad. I want to give her extra wages. She would have also wanted Mellow Manor. Wait, what? Oh, she wanted a oh, whoops. I guess I hired the wrong person. She wants Mellow Manor. There we go. I guess it's time for Helen to have a day off, because it feels like that'd be a good thing. There. I think we can upgrade her level, can't we? No? Oh, I guess she just I guess they level up independently. Train. Ah, that's what we gotta do. Train them. Definitely got to train your staff. There we go. You need competent staff, but you gotta pay them. Well, that was efficient. Oh, I gotta go to right. Yeah. That'll give her an extended break. Good idea, Bryce. Alright, I guess we could do the next cycle. I like how she's sitting over. This reminds me a lot of the potion, the potion event that we did, and when Yaimiku, I think that's who it was, that was just sitting over in the corner. Got the same thing going on here, but with Navia. According to our sample survey, it seems like there's room for improvement. Oh no. Well, we did spend a lot of money on staff today, but that's a good thing. You need good staff if you want good results. Alright, so today we will have... Ooh, yeah, some souffle. Got someone new. But we've already staffed our establishments fairly well. Now let's consider upgrading our facilities. There we go. High satisfaction. Awesome. Now let's upgrade it. There we go. Let's take a look. Oh, I'm very curious about how well this turns out. Alright, cool. She's doing a good job making all the customers happy. How much would it cost to get more staff involved here? Because I hate the idea of there only being one person managing everything. No. Can't have it not run by someone. There. I don't know how we're supposed to unlock multiple... Says service value is low, though. Though it has high satisfaction, which is weird. I don't have the money to upgrade again. Is there any way I can do the challenge? Upgrading it doesn't seem to have changed much. Yeah, it would require a lot to upgrade. Well, I feel like we're doing a good job. Let's go to the next cycle. I don't really think there's anything else we could do. I mean, we could talk with her and try to inspire her for some reason. But...
that unique aroma. All right, then. I'll just go with the flow.
yeah, we're already working on this. So. I guess I don't have to go up and hold her hand every time. That didn't make sense, to be honest. So, I'm glad we don't have to do it. Alright, well, since this is available, I guess we could do that next. I don't know, I kind of want to progress with this place a little more. Yeah, but I don't have enough to get anything significantly finished. Okay, there we go. No. Apparently, that's still not good because we spent too much money. Okay, Namiya, calm down. We're still getting started. We gotta spend money to make money. Yo! Yo, Prism. It can. I mean, if you're really into... If you're one of those people that liked the potion event, this could take a while. But as far as story goes, no, not really. Not all of it's unlocked, though. There are 4 acts to the story. And, there is a lot of dialogue. Navia explains a lot, and not really much of it's left up to question. They do a good job with the tutorial this time around. Right, so that one's working out fine. I guess today we'll have special surprise candy shell. That sounds fun. So we're basically running a water park in this one. I'm not doing any of the story, so you can stick around if you want to, Prism, if you want to get an idea on what you're supposed to do. But I don't want to spoil anything story-wise for you, because it's pretty funny. The story's pretty funny.
It's been a few days. Ban on flying objects should be over by now. Let's head over to the Palais Mermonia to see how Kakuku's doing.
Okay. But not right now. Yeah, no, it looks like you might have, if you are planning to do this event, all this stuff, it seems like it would take a long time to get through, but you could probably save it for the last day.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same.
Story-wise, yeah.
Except we call that light.
You could definitely save the story for last. The story's fun, don't get me wrong. I don't want to spoil any of it for you, but it is going to take another day for everything to be unlocked. Another day in real time, I mean. Let me see.
I've just been busy farming boss material for Escoffier since I have her ender weapon.
Yeah. These two events aren't unlocked until tomorrow, so if you want to get started tomorrow and do literally everything, that'd be the best time. But yeah, Prism, how's your day been? I know you just popped in. Didn't mean to. Oh, also to pull up this menu here is a little bit of a learning curve. When you hold down the L button, there will be like a split second where you can hit the square button to pull it up.
And trials.
So while this event is going on, the L
Adventuring
button
is
doesn't
right up my
immediately pull up the reticle. So that's a little weird. But that only happens when you're within the boundaries of this event, as you can see illustrated by the mini-map. Alright. I don't think there's anything we can do, because while we do have money, I don't think we can unlock more staff. Unless maybe it happens when we upgrade. I like the idea of this event. I feel like this one could be... Oh, cool. Yes, it looks a lot different now. Good. It was looking pretty shabby before. Now it looks way better. Good. Happy. Oh, right. Yep, that is how we get more people. Okay, that's how we unlock the other slots for more employees. And that's exactly what I want to do. I want to hire somebody else to work there. Because if that's going to be our highest generating... Okay, it's already stationed there. That's good. And I guess we should upgrade electric escape. Oh, I did it again. There we go. Oh, good. Okay, let's put her in there. There we go. Now we got two people. Yes, now they're much happier. They're like, oh, good. More staff. Can I upgrade movie masterpiece? No, I don't have the money. But that's alright. That's our least attractive. That's That's our least popular attraction. I hope the restaurant's doing okay. There's no real way to check that. How much it's gonna make. I guess that's just a mystery as to how well it's gonna do. Oh, it doesn't look any different. I guess there's... no. There really isn't that much of a difference. It still looks pretty shabby over here. I really wish that the aesthetics of this area would change the more it gets upgraded, because I don't know, I wouldn't want to leave my pet here. They have a little shop area that I don't get to utilize. That stinks. Oh well. Guess that's a park rep. Oh, hi. You better have a better... Just try not to produce any hazardous chemicals. You might need to consider the cost. No, yeah, that does not sound like a good idea. You better have a proper theoretical basis for this. Of course I don't. What? You're fired, dude. Of course. No. Can I... He was the only person that was going to be working here. I don't know. Everybody seems highly satisfied with this place. I guess that could have been why they were so depressed yesterday about it, because there wasn't enough people on staff. But that guy... he's... I don't know. It doesn't seem like he's doing a good job. What do you think, Nalia?
You've got this park off to a
Oh,
great
she says the
start.
same thing every time.
Wait to see how it'll all turn out. How
I
exciting!
don't know, we got that guy over there regurgitating food for the customers. Yes, I did. Thank you so much for noticing, Prism. If you want to, I can put your PFP on the wall as well. I technically ask people to comment down below, but if you want to let me know in here, I'll do that. I have a thermal printer. I don't know if that shows up on the camera, but I have a thermal printer. I can make a little copy of your PFP, print it out with the thermal printer, and stick it on the wall alongside Bryce and Time Lords' PFPs. And since you're one of the mods, it would make... I don't want people watching this to think that you have to be a mod to get your face on the wall. You can just ask me. I'll do it. I've got space. I've got space for 6 more pictures. That's why I was wondering if Moonlit Ghost was going to say anything. But no, she hasn't been here for a while. But if she wants her face on the wall... Okay. It does not look like this needs to be... Everything seems fine here. Even though it is... You know. Awesome! That'll be another face we can add to the wall. I can't do it now. Obviously, I'd have to use my phone and crop out a picture and all of that. You know what? I am going to do that right now. Demonstrate the process. Oh, I gotta turn on the...
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, Gods should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Let's go to here, and I'll click on your avatar. Go to your channel. Okay, get a screenshot. Screenshot your PFP. Try to get in a nice frame. There we go. Now we go into the printer software. Print picture, single picture. There we go. And because your picture is black and white, it's perfect. It's perfect for the print. Alright, there it goes. Yeah. Thermal picture, I don't have to wait for anything to dry. Just go ahead and insert that.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
Alright, there it is. There you go, Prism. You've been added to the wall. I don't really know what to call the wall. If you guys have any ideas on what to call the wall, let me know. Where did I mean to go? Oh, right. Gotta talk to Catherine. You're welcome. Alright, we did a lot better today. She's pretty happy with that. See? I told you eventually it would pay off, Navia. Okay, we got more people to staff. Let's pick our food for today, though. Hot and hearty casserole. Crispy wispy croissant combo. Since we're working with movie masterpieces today, let's go ahead and upgrade. Yeah. And he's got another slot for a new person. Movie master, there we go. You are assigned. I got a performance reward? I don't see it. Oh well. I think we can upgrade them here too. No, I think we have to go to each one individually to upgrade them. Or... yeah, okay. Expand facility. That requires a lot more time than I have. No. No. That's not what I want. Is it here? No. I know there's a way to level up the characters. I know that those ones don't, but he needs to level up, and so does she. I wanted to do that. I can't remember how now. Fuck. Maybe do it at the billboard. I would think this would be the way that you do it, but nothing's happening. Ah, okay. It's because they require the... Okay. So let's finish her off. Finish training her. There we go. Let's train this guy up. Oh, he's gonna be more experienced than the other guy now. Hooray. Oh. Oh, okay. I got enough to get the bow. That's what I meant by the prize. That I unlocked something. That's what I unlocked. Nice. New bow. Is there any way to put somebody else in charge of this? Maybe if I change the order. It did put her in. Okay, cool. I'm gonna do that for the others too.
God should broaden
Because
their
the dude was
horizons in the
just
world
like,
below.
I'm gonna spit in the people's mouths, and I'm like, no, don't do that. That's not a good money making idea. I don't know who hired you. Wait, I did. Damn it. Alright, now let's swap these two out because I feel like she would express more interest to the people if she was the face of this attraction. And I think he's more reflectant on the movie masterpiece, but let's talk to him and see what kind of personality he has. Uncle Schmidtmar. Well, if it isn't Dea's friend. So, you're my boss this time. Looking forward to working with you. Feel like we've met before. Have we? Really? Oh, yes. You're famous, and aside from that, you're often out and about. I've seen you quite a few times now, but you probably haven't noticed me before. There was this one time, before I knew you were Dia's friend, where we even went toe to toe. You gave me a solid beating, as I recall. Perhaps I managed to land a small scratch or two. He does sound familiar now. If so, I must apologize. Anyway, it's all water on the bridge, under the bridge now. Well, he seems okay, and the event that the attraction that he's managing is meant for tough people, so it's kind of a tough challenge. I'm gonna sit down here. Oh, I want to take a bit of a break before I continue with the story, so I'll leave you all with some music and whatnot, and I will be back in about 10-20 minutes. Also, Prism Zero, I'm happy I was able to get your face on the wall. I've got to probably focus on the people that show up to the stream more often than not, you know? Yeah, he could have been one of the like background bad guys, I want to say. I don't think that's what they're called, but all right, everyone, I'll be back. Alright, we're back. Okay. So we're going to be tackling more of the story. I should probably go speak with Catherine first. But I want to do... I can do one more cycle, right? Yeah. Aw. What? I don't know. I feel like I did a pretty good job making money. Sure, it kind of evened out. It wasn't as much of a big leap as it was before, but... I haven't done this yet. Same attraction 2 times. Okay, cool. Alright, can we upgrade... We can. Nice. Average satisfaction. Okay, cool. We got more slots. Yes. Good, good, good. Press to view the social preference effect. I guess they like being up there in that corner. Yeah, let's try again. Let's see if we can get these guys in a spot they like. Invite animals. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Hmm. Ooh. We'll go with this until I can make more. High satisfaction. Good. Do it again. Yeah. Business level 5. Let's see if that unlocked more space. It did not. Ah, that's fine. Alright, let's see if we can go manage the other spots, which I haven't been doing, and I just realized that. Can't really expand, but can I do anything here? Wrong button. Oh. Whoa. Oh, there was a crab for some reason. It's like, you guys ruined my habitat. I'm not happy. Bye. Just how you should know. Oh, cool. All right, we almost got all those. That's cool. The petting zoo is making us so much money. Still gotta talk to Catherine, right? Sorry, it's a little addicting. Oh, yeah, I did spend a lot of money. All right. Today we're gonna have these. We didn't do it last time. We'll do it this time for the electric escapades. Hooray. Time to formulate again. Oh, oops, oops. Let me fly. Ooh. Oh no! Almost didn't make that. Fuck. Fuck. Dang it, that scared me. Okay, I was about to say there ain't no wearing more to make it. No, wait, wait, wait! Ooh, that was close. Yeah. Sometimes businesses be like that. Whoa. Out of the way, I'm flying here. Oh, I missed one. Neat. All right, good. Now let's do the other one. Oh, he's running the shop today. I can't expand. I don't have enough. Right. Haphazardly. Cool, I only have 2 more left. And it looks like I'm gonna have to focus on the movie to get that other one, so let's do that next. Not bad. We recouped our losses because I didn't spend a lot. I could have too, I could have spent more on the... Alright, this is the only one we haven't done yet, so let's do this. Expand. And then everything will be expanded for the time being. Let's try out the new formula. Let's try out. Let's formulate a new formula. This is an underwater thing. Very different from before. Oh, yeah, I remember this. It's been a while since I've done this. I have to... No. There we go. And then... we do this. So we gotta do it at like a certain angle. Yeah. Oh. Guess they were moving too fast, weren't they? Oh, that didn't work. I kind of like the potion one. This one has you trying out stuff, and that's cool, but... I like the... When it comes down to, doing a, kind of a business simulator kind of a thing, typically you don't think, oh, I want to try that. Just think about what you gotta do to get things done right. That's what your main focus is. I don't hate this idea, you know? But it is weird to have mini games in the middle of this business sim. Should do it. Oh, there we go. A ladder. Okay. Where are they gonna come from, though? Oh, I see. The stereotypical I Love Lucy factory worker scene. Without the laugh track. Instead, it's just creepy. Add creepy music to anything simulation. I'm not missing one. Nope. Oh, fuck. There we go. Yeah. It's pretty challenging. I actually did have to slow down time at the very end there. And now he's in charge. Okay. And I should unlock that one. Yep. And upgrade any attraction to level 5. That might take a bit of time.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light.
Oh, I see. Some from my teapot.
And humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
I kind of liked Mavuika better when she was bugged and wasn't saying that much back when she was first available. Okay, so we have 3. One of them is a robot. 3 new people. But we don't have enough. You know what? I don't have enough time to upgrade anything either, so guess we'll just have to go to the next cycle. Pretty evened out. Now we've got tons of money. We could hire new people, but we're gonna have to upgrade first. Right? We still don't have... I want to try and get another person working there. Oh, we have to get to a business level 6 to upgrade. Alright, we don't have enough time to upgrade again.
Exploration and trials.
There we go.
Adventuring is right up my alley.
Gotta talk to Catherine. Hey, everything seems manageable. Let's go talk to Catherine and then go on our next phase of the story.
Add Astra at...
I forgot to do that when starting.
Add Astra... Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Alright. To those who don't want spoilers, feel free to exit now. We are going to continue the story. Oh, right, I got mail, didn't I? So yeah, to anyone who's interested in collecting these things for yourself, you can always tune into my channel when I'm streaming live over on Twitch. And you will get drops depending on how long you stick around. I think 2 hours you get all of them. Okay, let's see how Kakuku is doing. If he was able to sign those legal documents or not.
Hey everyone, we're here! Oh hey, that good news or bad news, though?
Sorry, I did everything within my power. But so far, I've only managed to teach him how to say good morning.
Wait, so that's all you've been up to this whole time? Get out of here! Huh? Okay, so good mornings aside, please tell Paimon there's been some other progress too.
Of course. That's why I'm here. Kukuku's not the only one that Mr. Ridesley's been getting to talk. I'm referring, of course, to the convicts.
It was nothing. These guys weren't exactly tough nuts to crack.
So, what's the deal?
After racking their brains, they remembered speaking to an inconspicuous middle-aged man just as they were preparing to pack up and leave Natlan. He was dressed in the manner of the Children of Echoes and carrying a box. Plus, the description matches the one the gun was found in. All in all, he didn't look any different from your average Natlanese traveler. Perhaps seeing that they were dressed as merchants, this man stopped for a chat, inquiring where their goods were headed, and even asking if they could share a boat. The smugglers were very cautious, though. They didn't tell him any specifics. But all this happened before I crossed paths with them. I happened to notice them as they were preparing to set sail. I thought they looked shady, so I snuck aboard, and ended up being carried along all the way to Fontaine.
Was the loading screen a how just then?
Fontanians will even like this stuff? What if we can't shift it?
And that's why we call you a rookie. It's all supply and demand, kid. Supply and demand. Natlan's foreign trade is just starting to lift off. There'll be a market for it, you'll see.
That's right. So stop giving the boss trouble, rookie. Just do your job and keep an eye on the goods.
Are they merchants? Have they come to Fontaine to do business? Scarred face. Calloused hands. On closer inspection, the fabric looks worn at the knees and elbows, and his fingernails are dirty. Not exactly your typical merchant. Could he have previously been a warrior? Or even an adventurer? Something feels off. I'd better sneak up and get a closer look.
Chroma World.
Nice thinking, boss. This tourist tub's been fast going and smooth sailing. Plus, no one's been asking us what we're up to.
That goes without saying. Big cargo ship would have been too slow, whereas the smaller ones would have been faster but way too bumpy. If we ended up damaging the goods by accident, all these months spent grafting away would have gone up in smoke.
Seriously? But there's hardly anything here. Would it really have taken them months to prepare? And why would they need to transport it with such care? Could they be secretly smuggling precious items out of Natlan? I'll need to find a way to get to the bottom of this.
It's sometimes tempting to want to just run up to them and see what would happen. Alright, do they want me to stand somewhere? Find a way to create a diversion so you can investigate the cargo. Oh, okay. That didn't work. Alright, that seems to have done something. Shoot.
Let's go hear what these criminals have to say for themselves. Sure enough, there are relics inside the box. It's illegal to smuggle such items outside Natlan.
Approach quietly and find out what the suspicious folks are up to. Okay.
Hey, why the long face? You're abroad on business, and you get to do some sightseeing while you're at it. Sounds like a pretty sweet deal to me. You better cheer up if you know what's good for you.
I guess you're right. I was just worried I might have messed up with the packing, or that something's gonna go wrong along the way.
He's not wrong.
Oh, pull yourself together. Tons of foreign tourists come traveling to Fontaine. I bet their luggage is full of all kinds of weird stuff. If someone insists on checking it all, just show them the purchase order we had drawn up. Those Fontainians can't get enough of their legalese, so I've heard. They can look all they want.
Aha. So their aim is to smuggle in contraband after all. Looks like I've gathered enough intel about the smugglers and their contraband. Time to inform port security.
Yeah, how is apparently the new loading screen.
So anyway, that was when I went and told the Fontainian guards about my suspicions. After an investigation and a chase, they finally apprehended them and sent them on their way.
Well, guess they're headed exactly where they should be.
Thanks.
Based on your recollections just now.
I was completely focused on those smugglers at the time, so I wasn't really paying attention to other passersby.
Yeah, Kanish, you did great!
In other words, the person who brought the gun here, the one who lost it, has no connection to the smugglers whatsoever. They were working entirely on their own.
Oh dear, oh dear!
Sounds like Mr. Kakuku wants to chime in?
He said this elusive individual's actions are positively mystifying.
It's a good observation, I quite agree. However, we still know next to nothing about the person. Perhaps we should start by focusing on the lost item itself.
And of course, we're back in Fontaine, so we're gonna have to come up with something about the suspicious aspects of the gun. Came from ancient Atlanese dragon ruins. A lost object that was picked up. The box was buried amidst junk. Well, this is the only one that seems interesting. Bait.
It certainly seems like it was the bait in some kind of trap. The only question is, why wasn't the bait made more conspicuous?
Has something sprung to mind?
I just remembered a film I watched this one time.
Huh? Oh, wow! No way, bro!
Hold on, let me explain. Just now, the traveler speculated that this box might have been placed there on purpose, as if the intention was for someone to come pick it up. That got me thinking about those films about kidnapping cases. When they demand their ransom, the kidnappers tell the victim's family to leave money or valuables at a designated spot for someone to come pick up.
That doesn't merely happen in films. There have been similar cases in real life. In fact, if anything, it's probably the real-life events that inspired the films.
Sounds plausible.
Ooh, wait. This raises the stakes to a whole new level. If the gun really was some kind of ransom, then since we took the box, the kidnappers never got their payment, so does that mean they executed the hostage?
I agree. I don't believe we have a kidnapping on our hands. Selling off stolen goods is extra work that most kidnappers would want to avoid. Unless they're after something very specific, they tend to just ask for cash. Could we be dealing with a kidnapper who's dead set on getting their hands on an ancient dragon handgun? It's not impossible, but the likelihood is very slim. We can discount that possibility for now. And speaking of selling stolen goods, don't you think this looks more like a transaction?
So, bottom line, this was an individual smuggler at work.
Exactly. And it was the location itself that caused the deal to fall through. The last thing they would have expected was for a quiet beach to turn into a bustling film convention overnight. Not only is the area now packed with tourists, but the Spina di Rosula have a presence there. I'll bet that both parties were completely caught off guard.
That sounds like a plausible theory, but how do we verify it?
Looks like your people better start rolling up their sleeves.
How so?
Easy. Just follow the usual procedure by putting up a lost and found notice. The more routine we make it seem, the more likely the suspect will come forward to claim it. Even if they send a proxy, we're liable to get our hands on new leads. And timing-wise, it's about time we updated the bulletin board anyway. All we need now is a lucky gestionnaire to write up the notice for us post-haste.
Ah, so that's what you meant by rolling up their sleeves. In that case, I may as well write it myself. Delegating this to someone else would require an additional explanation.
Or are you just not used to asking others to work overtime?
Is that really a major concern here?
Well, looks like I won't be needed around here. At least until the notice has been posted.
You could always wait here if you like. The Palais Mermonia serves a particularly fine cup of tea, if that swings it for you.
Thanks, but no thanks. I left a very noisy creature with a friend before heading out, so I should probably get back to feed it.
Ah, I wasn't aware that you had a pet, Mr. Kanich. Speaking of pets...
Get out of here! Out of here!
Yep, that's the plan. Outta here indeed.
I believe that what Wriothesley is trying to say is, you are free to leave, Mr. Kukuku. Furthermore, it has been determined that Mr. Kukuku should not, in fact, be classified as a flying object. As such, he shall be free to move around Fontaine whenever he so pleases.
You're the best, bro! Oh, that really is good news! Travelers, should we bring Kukuku back to Aoife and Auroron?
I shall leave him in your capable hands. Indeed.
Hooray.
You know, all this has made me realize that I'd quite like to have a pet.
If that proves inconvenient within the fortress of Meripede, perhaps you should consider finding a place in the court of Fontaine.
That actually sounds like a good idea. In the past, I always dismissed the idea of buying a property in the city. The prophecy about the floods meant it never seemed like a worthwhile investment. But now...
This might be a good time for you to re-examine the documents I gave you regarding your title as Duke.
Huh?
Citizens with honorary titles are eligible for certain benefits when purchasing property in the court of Fontaine. Really? How about this? You read through your documents from start to finish, while I write up the lost and found notice.
It's like, oh, cool. So I guess my title does get me something cool. There goes a side quest that I have yet to collect. One amongst many. Especially here in Fontaine. I'd like to think I did a lot of work in doing the side quests here, but... Wait, where did they want me to go? Oh, down there. Okay. Oh, I can't imagine the torture that Ahau is putting poor Aoife through.
Ahau.
What? What now?
Let's shake hands.
Fine by me. Get ready for a knuckle sandwich!
Ugh. Oh, nice dodge.
Paimon feels strangely inclined to keep a safe distance. Did you miss me, bro?
Cuckoo, you're free!
Ugh, not you again. Nope, didn't miss you in the slightest.
Hey, Gramps. And hey, Paimon and Kanich. It's good to see you all. Thanks for bringing Kukuku back.
Get it away! Get it away from me! Nice to meet you, bro. Who are you calling bro? Say that again to my face! I dare you.
If you've got the energy to argue this much, you're clearly not hungry yet. Let's go find something to eat while Ahau lives his best life.
Poor Ahau. He spent all day being tormented by Auroron, only to discover that the suffering's just begun.
Aoife, as a Saurian vet, how can you just sit back and watch our little dragon bro suffer?
Huh? How am I the bad guy?
Even hear yourself? Ah! Doesn't anyone want to hear how Kukuku got out of jail?
Don't lose hope, Ahau. By the same standard, you have freedom of movement now, too. You're still in the game?
Same standard? I will not be held to the same standard as that thing!
That's right. You won't. As far as I understand, the Palais Mermonia will want to assess your case on its own merits before they grant you freedom of movement.
Where's that Saurian meat restaurant again? I'm gonna march that little pink balloon right into the kitchen!
Yeah, good luck with that, bro. You'll be putting your own neck on the line, too.
Also, there's no such restaurant!
Anyway, thanks for looking after Ahau, guys. I'll take over from here.
Why, you? Between the two, Kukuku wins the cuteness competition hands down. Ah, really? Thanks! Wait, who are the other contestants, though?
That is a good question. No clue. Alright, I think that... Is that the end of Act 2? Nope. Alright, cool. I was gonna say, that did seem short. Wait until 8. Between 8 and 10. Okay.
So now that our crew's back together again, what's our next move? Oh, how about a game of rock, paper, scissors?
No chance. If I lose, we'll end up stuck in the room watching films all over again.
Nope. This time, we'll only watch a film if I lose instead.
Had enough too, huh?
For real now? Come on, bro.
Sorta.
Can we just ditch this whole leaving it all to chance thing? Why don't we take our fate into our own hands?
Aren't we doing that already? Rock, paper, scissors uses our hands.
Don't know why you're laughing. You're stuck with paper every time.
Yeah, it's true. Doesn't have hands. Oh yeah, I actually mentioned this when they were first talking. Because he's such an old dragon and Kakuku is still young, it would be
Many
like
insects have a compulsion to
it would be like if a young person was to walk up and start talking to an old person, you know, like say Gen Alpha started talking with a boomer or something like that. It'd be nothing but brain rot spouted out to an old person that doesn't understand at all what's going on. That's basically what was happening. I know that Kakuku doesn't talk like that, but he has more current references than Nervalat does, so there was a little bit of a disconnect when it came to those two talking. So yes, Nervalat was translating, but some of the things that Kakuku was saying, Nervalat was like, I don't quite get that. Alright, let's fast forward time to 8. Good enough.
Awesome found notice is up. Maybe we should go hang around the Palais Mermonia to see if anyone shows up to claim it.
Okie dokie. You know, I could have wasted all that time doing stuff. The business stuff. But I decided not to. Anyone out here to talk to? No? Okay.
Huh, looks like there were quite a few others with the same idea.
Ah, hello, you two.
Have there been any developments? Okay, guess not. Well, the notice was only just posted. Guess it's pretty unlikely that someone would show up right at...
Special Patrol, open up!
Ah! Who's there? What's going on? The Special Patrol?
I don't think that's who this is.
Hey, this isn't the time for silly jokes! Let's go check it out.
Good day, all. Gramps, grannies, aunts, and uncles.
What in the Tevat are you doing here, Auroran?
Oh, he must be the one you mentioned. Kakuku's owner?
One of his owners. Kind of. But, bro, what are you doing here?
I'm here to claim a lost item.
Is this the person you saw on the boat, Mr. Kinich?
Somehow I highly doubt that. For starters, he just addressed us as Gramps and Grannies. And unless this is the youngest looking middle-aged man in the world, I don't think he's our guy.
Huh. Was there something wrong with my door knocking etiquette? That's how they do it in all the films.
That's not door-knocking etiquette. That's the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol doing their job. Completely different things.
Oh, I see. I figured it was just a polite way of requesting entry to show the people inside you had something important to discuss.
Auroron knocking at the door like the FBI. Just like, FBI, open up. I don't know what movies he's been watching, but definitely crime related.
Oh, sorry about that. I totally goofed that one up. Give me a moment. I'll go back out and try again.
So, Auroron, you said you were here to claim a lost item. What did you lose?
Yeah, so basically...
For real now? Oh, come on, bro. Auroron, be honest now. Were you the one who lost this?
No, it belongs to a friend.
So it belongs to Aoife?
Of course not. Aoife has his own gun. All right then. I knew this wouldn't go well. So here's what went down. This morning, Aoife and I were playing rock, paper, scissors. Before long, he'd lost, as he usually does. So we figured we'd head out and visit some of the Cour de Fontaine's famous landmarks. When we got near the plaza, a man suddenly stopped us to ask for help. He said that he had lost something and that someone had found it and sent it over to the Palais Mermonia. But apparently he used to work here and was worried it'd be awkward bumping into his old coworkers, so he asked us to pretend to be the owners and claim it on his behalf.
You didn't manage to keep that pretense up for long.
It's fine. I'm not the one who feels awkward anyway.
So, a former employee of the Palais Mermonia. Was this individual a Fontaine native?
Yes, at least I assume so. He looked like a well-dressed gentleman to me. We were about to refuse, but he was so polite.
Could it have been a disguise?
Oh no. Auroron, Paimon thinks you've been tricked. This person might be in cahoots with the bad guys. Oh, maybe he already took off and escaped as soon as your mission went pear-shaped.
No way. I'm not that dumb.
Huh?
He's not going anywhere. Aoife and Kakuku are keeping an eye on him over at the plaza.
Keeping an eye on him. I like the sound of that.
In that case, let's hurry over to where Aoife is. Time to catch that con man and find out what's really going on here.
Wait a minute, I have a question first. Traveler, Paimon, you're pretty famous in Natlan, right?
Oh, we're basically household names. But why do you ask?
Would that be a problem?
Remember when I said that the seller might be watching in secret?
If so, then picking Auroron to do their dirty work was a careless mistake on their part.
It suggests that the person who got Auroron to claim the item might not be fully in the know themselves. There are plenty of unanswered questions, but standing around racking our brains won't help. However, I still suggest that the famous faces among us, meaning the Traveler and Kinich, oh, and of course, Monsieur Nivelette too, stay here for the time being. We'll empty the box, give it to Auroron, and then he can claim the item as if nothing happened. I'll follow to check if anyone is watching. I doubt anyone would recognize me anyway, so I shouldn't draw too much attention.
I think this plan is worth a try. I shall leave it to the pair of you.
So, I have to go undercover again, right?
Well, not exactly undercover. Just drop the special patrol persona and be yourself instead.
Roger that. Over and out.
Don't want him to be too much like himself. Oh. I like how they showed
No
Oron.
sign of any
Yeah,
suspicious
there he
individuals around here.
goes. Alright, so we're rising.
Auroron has entered the elevator as planned. I'll head over to the plaza now.
Do I take the elevator or?
Welcome to Palais Mermoni.
That is the only way down. So.
Auroron's taking the elevator. I should take a different route to the plaza.
I guess by flying. I don't know if there are other routes to get around, then I don't know them. Other than just jumping off the edge. Okay, so we gotta go over there. Treasure! Sneaky treasure.
Ah, this wasn't locked. How convenient.
I don't have a Risley, so I've never heard that before. Oh, this is unlocked. How convenient. Should come in from above.
Nothing suspicious going on here either.
Did you not see that person pop out of existence?
Maybe we're overthinking this?
Stop with the pecking! Stop with the pecking! Please, sir, I'm begging you, do me a favor and get this pet of yours under control!
The heck are you on about?
Sorry, but he's not my pet. He's my coworker. And I should warn you, he's not too happy with how you're talking about him.
What the? This thing has a job? So in that land, they just dish out jobs to any old thing.
Uh-oh. Kukuku's not too big on being called a thing either. You're on your own now.
I'm sorry. Please, Mr. Kukuku. Master Kukuku. Lord Kukuku. I meant no offense, I promise.
All right, Kukuku. That'll do for now. Let me ask him some questions first.
Sure thing, bro.
Auroron actually looks pretty serious this time. Was he just pretending to be clueless earlier? Interesting. Think I'll sit back and see how this plays out.
You actually got it? Wow, didn't think it would be that easy.
Ah, excellent. Looks like sending you was the right approach after all.
After all?
I mean, because the staff at the Palais Mermonia don't recognize you, right?
So I got it, but I don't remember promising I'd hand it over.
Huh?
This thing's pretty cool. I've taken a bit of a liking to it.
Please don't do this, my good sir, my master, my lord. My very life hangs in the balance.
His life hangs in the balance?
If this means so much to you, what are you gonna offer me in return?
Are you trying to get him to say my life?
Auroron's seen way too many movies in Fontaine.
How'd you know that?
Because I watched that film with you. You should drop the act. We don't want a real misunderstanding in our hands.
You're probably right. But honestly, I don't know what else to say. Sorry, this is the most myself I can be. Is that enough?
Enough. More than enough.
Who's this dude?
Just think of me as a staff member from the Palais Mermonia. Now, if you don't mind, I have some questions for this gentleman about that life or death treasure you were just discussing. Truthful answers appreciated, of course.
Oh no, I'm toast now.
What's that supposed to mean? You don't think the Palais Mermonia has the ability to protect our citizens?
No, I mean, yes, of course they do. Please ask away.
I could do that. But I'd rather you just tell the whole story, from the beginning.
I suppose I only have myself to blame. Such a rare antique, I couldn't resist. I'm a collector of antiques. Nothing excites me more than rare, old relics, and to be completely honest, if someone's selling, I'm buying. I don't care to ask where they sourced their goods. As for the seller of this particular item, well, I've never met him in person. We've had some prior dealings, but always under the cover of coded ads in some shady tabloids. Lost and found notices, missing person ads, that sort of thing. As long as I took care to hide a time and place somewhere within the text, then slip some mora into the envelope before submitting the ad, it would get published. And that was that. No fuss, no trace. Simple, right? Normally, everything goes off without a hitch. But this time, I arrive at the pickup spot expecting a discreet in and out, and instead, I find a whole construction crew at work. That was not what we'd agreed, but I couldn't just let it go, so I reached out to him again the same way as usual. He replied, and do you know what he said? He told me that the item's now in the Palais Mermonia.
Well, he wasn't lying about that.
He insisted that it would be inconvenient for him to make an appearance himself, but said that if I could somehow find a way to retrieve it from the Palais, he'd give me a discount on the price. Of course it wasn't the discount that swung it. Do I look like I'm strapped for cash?
Feeling smug now, are we?
Feeling smug now, are
No, please go easy on me.
Go on.
Where was I? Well, anyway, I thought to myself, seeing as the item itself came from Natlan, it would make more sense if I could find someone from there to go retrieve it. And by a stroke of complete and utter coincidence, I just so happened to see these two young folks wandering around, so I'm so very sorry. I underestimated the pair of you.
I need you to clear something up for me. You haven't paid the seller yet, correct? And yet he told you to collect the item from the Palais Mermonia. Was he not worried that you just split afterwards?
Well, to be honest, though I can't claim to know him very well, he, on the other hand, seems to know my name and where I live. Besides, this is a guy who managed to get his hands on an ancient Natlanese weapon. That's probably not the kind of person I want to double-cross.
Fair. That makes sense. So, Mr.
Please, just call me Argento.
All right, Mr. Argento. Listen very carefully to what I'm about to say. It will determine how much of the rest of your life you'll be spending beneath the waves.
What does he mean? Is he gonna drown him just like they do in those gangster films?
It is a very common idea to have when you hear something like that, but no, that's just where their prison is.
Oh, I get it. He's talking about that place at the bottom of the Fontanian Sea.
Shh, can it?
Owing to your suspected involvement in the illicit trade of Natlanese relics, you're now one of the suspects in an international smuggling case. A trip to the Opera Epiclese seems unavoidable at this stage, but on the bright side, you still have one chance to make things right.
Okay. Do I really? Please tell me what to do.
It's very simple. Just reach out to your seller in the same way as usual, arrange to meet, bring the money, and make the deal. Just be sure to let me know all the details. I'm talking time, place, the whole lot. If we can catch the other party by doing this, you'll have gone some way toward redeeming yourself. Understand?
Oh, I see. I understand. You shall have my full and unadulterated cooperation.
Good. Don't break the law, and don't even think about making a run for it. The Palais Mermonia will be watching you and ensuring your safety. All right, take the box, but leave your ID and other documents behind. You can go now. As for you two, protocol dictates that I should take you both back to the Palais and have you sign a confidentiality agreement. But that would take a lot of time and effort.
Such a hassle, bro!
See, Mr. Kakuku knows exactly where I'm coming from. So, I was thinking, since you're all friends of the Traveler...
I understand, sir. We got dragged into this by accident, and it has diddly squat to do with us. And out of respect for the Traveler, we won't say another word.
Oh, I know this part. We better keep our mouths shut, or we'll both be sleeping with the fishes in the tailor-made pair of cement shoes. In that case, I understand completely.
Not exactly what I was going for, but if that's how you want to understand it, then be my guest. Then it's settled. Thanks for your help. Boy, am I glad that's over. That's enough work for one day. Time to head back.
Auroron is like the most impressionable person in the world.
Judging by your expression, it must be good news, huh?
But yeah, as I was about to say, I think I know how Auroron got his tattoos. It's just like, wow, look at that guy. I want some of that. Boom. Oh, I don't know. But Auroron is definitely the type of person to be like, that guy's jumping off a cliff? Cool, I'm gonna do that too.
It went smoothly, on the whole.
So basically, we hold off until Argento and the other party have set up the next stage of the transaction. Then we plan our next move.
Patience will be key.
I get that. It's like hunting. I'm just not sure the other party will take the bait so easily.
I'm wondering if there's a collection of recordings of all the times that the Traveler has not been privy to something that's happened in Genshin Impact. I'm sure this would be one of those things.
Well, if he didn't need the money, or if he valued self-preservation over making a profit, he could have walked away as soon as the contraband was brought to the Palais Mermonia. On top of that, although he hasn't shown his face yet, he seems to have no followers or accomplices, and he's relying on an extremely limited set of options to push the deal along. So, if you ask me, he seems like someone who cares a lot about his image and has a somewhat high opinion of himself, but lacks any real ability. I almost get the feeling that if he misses out on this opportunity, he won't have any other way of making money. His every move is like a spin of the roulette wheel, hoping that the ball will land exactly where he wants it to. Or, I don't know. Maybe he'll cut his losses and vanish into thin air, and our efforts will have been in vain. At least Natlan will get the stolen relic back, so it won't have been for nothing.
In that case, let's hope his arrogance stays in play.
Everyone, I have just briefed the Morishose Phantom on the situation. As soon as there are any further developments, we will act without delay. When that time comes, we will be relying on your help.
We'll be waiting for the good news!
All right, and that completes Act 2. Let's listen to this conversation first.
On the topic of kidnapping cases, how exactly do we define the subject of a kidnapping? According to the regulations, I mean. Aside from humans, do pets count? What about sentient non-human beings? Of course, melazines go without saying, but what about a being like Kakuku?
I am surprised that you are unfamiliar with the legal provisions on this matter.
If I knew all the laws like the back of my hand, I wouldn't have ended up in the fortress of Meripede.
I guess it's true.
That is no laughing matter, Wriothesley.
Yeah, it's not. He can laugh now because everything worked out fine, but... yeah. The law is tricky. Okay. That's it for Act 2. Now, we can't do Act 3 until tomorrow. Collectively. I mean, all of us around the world. So, let's head on back and do more of the business side of things. Business, business, business. Yeah, we still haven't accumulated a full day's worth of stuff, so... Cycle. Oh, good. Even Paimon liked that. We're making a lot of money. Hey, business level 6. Cool. That means now we can upgrade stuff. What will I upgrade, though? You know what? Let's upgrade the other two things. To a level 5. To follow alongside of... the electric, whatever it is. Electric slide, I don't know. Can't remember. Friendly encounter. Look at this! Other characters show up! Marisa! Oh, she's not here though. It says she's still locked. That stinks. Reach level 6 with movie masterpieces. Ah, okay. I want to see her thing, so... Movie masterpieces, upgrade. Alright, I got just enough. Noise. Well, didn't unlock a third spot for another employee, so they're a little perturbed. But that's fine, as long as they can handle it between the two of them. So let's see what we got going on here. Oh, we have to... Okay, well, we can't expand the facility yet, but we can... check out the friendly encounter. Oh, but it costs 6! So we are gonna have to go through another cycle. Oh, hey, these two are here.
In a good mood, I see.
Yep. Seeing my dear vegetables all settled in right where they belong brings me great joy.
You sound like a proud parent. I'm happy for you, bro. But given how where they belong is inside a cooking pot, that kind of fills me with dread at the same time.
Nice to meet you, bro.
The heck are you on about? Does this really seem like a good time for nice to meet you?
I guess he's referring to the meeting of the vegetables in the pot.
You got it, bro.
Honestly, right now, I'm not sure if I should be worrying about your definition of nice to meet you or investigating whether you and Kakuku share some kind of telepathic bond.
Well, at least Kakuku has increased his vocabulary. That's good.
That unique aroma. All right then, I'll just go with the flow.
Alright, so today... Oh, this is new. And so is this. Nice. Decent. Cycle 12. Oh yeah. That's the thing though, you can go out of order. In fact, I started up the thing with Navia where she gives the tutorial, but I stopped it and worked on the story a little bit and then came back to it. So it's very freeform jazz. Very free-formed gameplay during this event. You can pick and choose where you want to go, how you want to do things. I like it. It's a nice, relaxing way to do it. So now I should be able to... Whoops, sorry. Not that. Not murder. Now I should be able to murder. Yeah. Oh, look at that, C-Tween also. Okay. So you get like 5 other encounters that you can go through as you do this. That's cool. Wow. Takes up quite a bit of time. Yeah, so she should be available here now. Where is she? Of course she's gonna want her get her hands on the food. But I don't see her. Oh, there she is. What are you doing? There's a restaurant right over there, Verisa.
Whoa, is that our hero, the Traveler? And Paimon, too! Oh, I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. Mrs. Coiffier already told me you were the big boss here. But when I saw you just now, I forgot myself for a moment.
Technically speaking, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland doesn't even have a boss, does it? Isn't it the idea that everyone works together to make it as successful as possible, and then we all share the profits? But, wait a sec. Why are you here, Veressa?
Well, officially, I'm here to promote my brand. Not long ago, Mrs. Coiffier placed an order with me for her restaurant, as she often does. In her letter, she mentioned that showcasing my orchard's products at the festival would boost sales and help build my brand recognition. After talking it through with my parents, I decided to give it a shot. Now that I'm done with the restaurant's ingredient order, I plan to sell the rest of my fruit directly to guests to help quench their thirst, of course.
The thought of enjoying fresh fruit from Natlan here in Fontaine does sound pretty appealing. But with this many customers, wouldn't it be exhausting to watch the stall all day?
Huh? Am I supposed to be watching the stall the whole time? There's an attraction over there called Movie Masterpieces, right? I heard some of the challenges are based on famous films. Some of those films have even been adapted into great comics. I'd love to go give it a try.
So, you're not doing any business at all?
Back in the Collective of Plenty, I'd just set up a sign with the fruit prices, place a weighing scale and a coin jar to one side, then let people pay on their own. When closing time came around, I'd wake up and check the accounts. Not a single Mora's ever gone missing.
To be fair, that does sound nice. People in the Collective of Plenty are a law-abiding bunch. No one would even think about taking something without paying. Makes sense that tending your stall wouldn't take too much effort. Fontainian customers are no doubt trustworthy too, but let's just say they're not used to self-service shopping. Plus, if you just leave the stall unattended as a Natlanese merchant, people here might think you're gone for good.
In that case, I'd better start acting the part. But I'll need to buy some things in the city before I officially open for business. I promised to bring back some Fontanian clockwork mecha for Kochi-an-san. Oh, and I also wanted to try a few rounds of movie masterpieces. After that, I should be able to focus on my business without getting distracted.
We might not be locals, but we've explored Fontaine quite a bit. We know our way around pretty well.
In that case, give me a moment to get some extra fruit, a price list, and my coin jar set up. I get to go shopping with the Traveler! Nice.
Cute. Friendly encounter. Unlock resume list. Refreshing functions at the staff center. Ooh, nice.
Instead of confining themselves to the
So
heavens,
each one of the
God should broaden their horizon.
each one of the interactions gets you more stuff. That's cool too. I'm really liking this event. It's got a lot to it in terms of voice acting. The mini games aren't that difficult. They're pretty fun. There's no fighting or anything like that, but I don't really think there'd be a way to incorporate fighting in that. I mean, maybe this mini game might have something like that. But it's cool. The more you do this business side of things, the more mini games you unlock. And when you do the mini games, it just gives you more stuff to do on the business end until you've maxed everything out. So while it is a bit like the potions event, there are mini games involved as well, which add an extra layer to doing the business side of things. And that's cool. Because, as we could see, there are little events and cutscenes that you can unlock the more you do them. So that's another incentive to doing this. It's a lot better than when they held the... What was it that they did in Mondstadt? Vinylation Fest, I think is what it was called. The Vinylation Fest was pretty much like this, but all of the cutscenes were kind of non-voice acted, not that interesting, and didn't really pertain to interacting with characters as much as it was interacting with NPCs. So it's interesting to see the evolution that these these events have been taking. So right now, I feel like they've kind of gotten it at a perfect formula, you know? So I hope they continue to surprise me with events like this. But if they kept it the same, I would not, you know, I would not argue. I love the way it's going right now. It's not frustrating in the slightest. I do have 10 left over. There has to be something I can put that towards. Have I gotten everything to a level 6? No, I have not. I could do that. Oh, okay, that costs way more than I thought it would. Okay, wow. Well, I can upgrade the staff here, apparently, so let's do that. Oh no, it says I can expand. Alright. Do that then. Hey, yeah, there we go. That had a little something. I got a little place to eat now. Alright, but they do need more space, I think. So, let's manage the manor. I need to... Yeah, the top part got opened up. Good. There we go. Looks like we can welcome more animals. Oh man, really? I want something new. Let's invite 5. Ooh. I gotta find room for them though. You know what, let's take these off of here. Let me clear. There we go. And we can add... Actually, I didn't even need to take the other ones off. I could have just... that did not raise the bar. I was hoping it would. Alright, these sheep look cuddly as fuck, so of course I want to put these in here. Fuck though, we are still not getting that bar to move, are we? I gotta figure out something. Nice. There we go. That works. Cool. Now let's look into training. Because I don't have much time left. Let's see. How do I do that again? Ah, here we go. Okay, they're all good. Alright, yeah, it looks like everyone's been trained up. Now we just need to focus on making the places upgraded. The staff is fine. I still don't have enough to upgrade that. What about this? Can I upgrade this? If not, then I'll upgrade. Nope. Alright, I guess I'll upgrade the petting zoo one more time. Oh, no, I don't have enough money for that either. Oof. Alright. I guess that's all I can do for this cycle. It's telling me I got something to do here, though. Oh, friend encounters. Oh, I do! With Siegewayne! Okay. And it costs 6. We have just enough. Yeah. Seedween. Where's she? It's been a while. Hi.
Hey, Seedween! Welcome to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland! Oh, your encouragement leaves Paimon feeling even more motivated than ever.
That is kind of funny. A bunch of hardened criminals watching films about cute little animals.
But now they've got films to watch. Even the ones who used to cause trouble might settle down a bit, right? We have our very own animal-themed area, by the way. We call it Mellow Manor. Customers are calling it the most relaxing place in the park. Oh, you mean we could invite Sejuin to be a consultant at Mellow Manor? Now that you mention it, that sounds like a great idea! Sejuin's great at caring for people, and she's so warm and gentle. Looking after animals should be a piece of cake! Yeah, like someone who gives advice and tells the park staff how to do their jobs better. The workload won't be too heavy, but it's important work. Besides, you'll mostly be playing with the animals.
I'm sorry about that crab just slowly walking around on the... Did anyone see that? There it is. This is right. It's just dancing over there. Look at it go.
With Sejuin on board, Mellow Manor's gonna be even better than before! Paimon has a feeling our revenue's gonna shoot through the roof!
Making that money. Paimon's happy. There we go. Obtained operation bonus. Really? Ooh. So we'll make even more money from the money we don't spend. What? Okay. Speaking of which, we don't have enough time left, so let's pull up a new cycle. Look. Oh, why is Paimon upset? Come on, look at that. It's going up. It's still going up. You should be happy. Oh, well, you know what? That's true. We didn't make enough money to get an upgrade, did we? No, we did. We did. So we can do an upgrade. Let's food first. I like that idea, since we're starting to really get a lot more from Mellow Manor. Alright, we definitely need to upgrade this attraction, because It's the only one I haven't done yet. There we go. Friendly encounter. Seedween and Verisa. Oh, both. Each one has separate acts to them? Oh, come on. This is a great event. This is a great event. I like this event. My favorite one so far this year. Not to knock Lantern Right, it was great, but it's just, I mean, there was a lot going on in Lantern Right, but none of it felt as substantial as Lantern Right from last year. So it had a lot to live up to, and it just feels like it didn't. Alrighty. Oh, this one takes place here in town. I guess she's advertising around town about the event. Good idea.
Hello, boss. I'm from the Collective of Plenty. You might recall receiving a letter from us requesting you to design some components.
Wait a sec. Why does Yansan need Clockwork Mecha?
Nothing like that. Our coach just wants to fine-tune her gym equipment so people can target different muscle groups more easily. She mentioned something about a rowing machine to focus on back muscles, as well as a pec deck and a leg press machine. The parts that connect the ropes and weight plates wear out easily, but they need to be strong. So Coach Yan-san thought she'd give Fontanian Clockwork Mecha a try.
It all sounds so technical. When did fitness turn into some kind of complex engineering problem?
To be honest, I don't really get all the details either, but if it works out, I'll be sure to train according to her revised method. And if it doesn't, we can always stick to the good old methods. If you're interested, I can show you a few beginner exercises the next time you drop by our tribe. You'll be able to smash the records without even breaking a sweat. I know it.
Paimon will pass on that one. She'll be rooting for you from the sidelines, though.
You can always try the equipment we keep for little Saurians, Paimon. As long as you start out with the super light weights, you'll be fine. Weight training's for everyone, you know. As long as you put in the effort and keep it, anyone can develop rock-solid muscles.
No!
Paimon's like, I don't want muscles. It would probably be really hard for Paimon to develop muscle. She doesn't seem to develop fat in the slightest. All right.
All the standing around is making me...
All right, then let's do something. Dang, Barbara. She's like, I'm bored. Okay, shit. We'll do more, I guess. Let's upgrade again. All right, let's try out the next mini game. How do I do this? Oh, right, I hit triangle. Oh, I need more time. I think that's the one thing that's interesting about this event. I realized you could just cycle through the days and stuff like that. But it feels like it wastes resources, you know? Sure. Then you get different people to recruit every day. And it looks like their level increases, so... You know what? Let's hire these people and put them in for the people that are already here, you know? That way we don't overwork too many people. So we got someone new here. It's been a while since he's had a break, so... let's take them both out. Put these two in. Oh, and there's an Act 3 now. Awesome. Since I don't want to waste too much time, let's... oh, I did. Whoops. Oh, well. You know what? Yeah, let's do that then. Let's focus on expanding this like I was going to. I think I have enough now. No, I don't. Fuck, I did it again. Alright, well then let's waste time training then. I forget how to do... I keep forgetting how to do the training. I think it has something to do with this menu. Yeah, I think it's in here. Right. Okay, so these people that I just hired do not need... well, this one needs training, so... the people that you train, though, tend to exceed the level of those that do not need training. So it's more beneficial to get people who need training simply because of that. Because once you get them to their max, they become very useful. Though it's not really a bad idea to get people that don't need training, because then they're like a nice little... it creates a nice revolving door for the people that you already have to relax. Alright. Next cycle. That one did better. I can't believe Paimon gets so upset. I'm like, come on, I'm spending money here. And we've also increased the amount of time that we get, so... calm down, Paimon. Alright, we haven't put this one out there yet, but it does help out movie masterpieces. Now let's... finally upgrade this. Whoops, sorry, Marine. Oh. Yeah, why not Elfane? Huh? Huh. I did not realize. Okay, expand facility. And then we do the mini game. Oh, it's at start 2. Oh, right. I haven't been paying attention to that point. Ooh, we got a second port. Alright, let's formulate. Formulate. I still think that's funny that it's called that. Oops. I forgot it. A lot of these take place underwater. Whoa, careful. I'll miss some. Okay, I was about to say, please go in there. Oh, I went to the wrong one. I was like, it's not over here. I'll be okay, but she wasn't moving fast enough. Okay. Hooray. There we go. And we have enough left over to upgrade the facility again. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. We don't have enough to do any of the visits, though. I should focus on doing that now. Makes them stronger. Oops, wrong. Nice. There is a lot that we gotta take care of. Man. Gonna have to do a lot next time I play. I'll try and get as much done today as I can. $1 million. Our first million. Hooray. Yeah. We do still have... You know what? I do want to hire this robot. I saw them before. Ooh. Gold. And another gold. Woohoo. Alright, let's change out the staff here, finally. Sorry guys, I know you've been working hard. Let's give him a break. There we go. Definitely. Which one? We're doing good. I could level this character's stats up. How much would it cost? I'll be good with that. As long as it doesn't waste time. Employees need to be trained. So many businesses don't realize that these days. Alright.
Are you tired? Try my new spicy energy drink. I'm sure it'll wake you up.
Alright, now friendly encounters. Can we do any of these? No. Fork. Oh, D is going to be one of the characters too. Reach business level 9. Ah. Not sure who that's going to be. We want to do the electric one, so we gotta get level 8 electric escapades. But but I think I should focus more on trying to finish these two up.
I wonder.
Nice. Ooh. We got 2 3-star characters. I'll also employ you just because. Alright. Let's replace that there. Place you. Yo, Bryce.
All the standing around is making me so sleepy.
You know, I'm just talking about lower business. I'm not talking about like I'm talking about game development or anything like that. I'm talking about like at a grocery store or something. Like where I work, a lot of times the people aren't trained, and I'm like, how do they expect them to do their job if they're not going to train them, you know? But I realize in the movie industry and game development and all that stuff, training is like 100% already there. This is the only way they should be hireable. Keep forgetting I have to hit square to do this. Okay, so let's do part 2. Oh no, come on! I wasted. Wasted time again. I don't get how I waste time so much. Yeah, because we didn't really do much today, so sad face. But I did make money. That's good. Oh, I see where the money's going. When you hire new people, that's what takes it. I didn't realize. Okay. Well, let's not hire anyone this time. Let's go through their events. But yeah, Bryce. This has been a... Oh wow, typically the dog's not standing here. And why is there just debris on the ground? Does this have to do with... I guess this has something to do with her. Whatever it is we're about to see her do.
Forget health issues. Paimon wouldn't be surprised if she could actually chat with the animals once she's done reading.
Oh, wait, head nurse, please don't go. Phew, boy, am I glad I caught up with you. One of the inmates has become obsessed with those magical mouse munchies from the animated films you've been showing them, and tried making some himself with 3 days' worth of welfare meals. He ended up giving himself food poisoning, with symptoms we've never even seen before. Please, we need your help.
Sejuani sure has it tough. Not only does she have to worry about taking care of her patients, she also has to clean up after those troublemakers. Why don't we prepare something tasty for her? It might help lift her spirits.
Yay. I can't believe how many people in this world take movies so seriously. Even if a movie is supposed to be based on truth or based on something that happened in reality, it's going to have an air of entertainment to it, so you really shouldn't take it that seriously. Okay, oh, right. I wanted to do the other friendly encounter with Verisa. Did I unlock the third act? No, I have not. Greatly improved staff service level in Mellow Manor. Okay, that's going to be a little hard considering that I don't have all 3 levels opened up yet. So yeah, let's finish off Verisa's. Right here. Aw. Hey, Verisa. Thinking about taking on the challenge?
Alright, time to show off how fast I can run. I'm gonna go have a blast, then come back, calm down, and focus on running my fruit stall.
That's right. Last thing you'd want is to get too absorbed in having fun, then suddenly realize you're starving because you haven't eaten anything for hours. Funnily enough, Paimon can think of someone else with a bad habit of getting so into things that they forget to eat. No matter how busy you are, nothing's more important than staying well-fed, hydrated, and healthy.
I love that this whole event is taking place on the side of a beach, so there are crabs randomly spawning everywhere. It's just I gotta keep my eyes out for them, like, crab, look, a crab! I can't imagine it's very fun for those visiting, you know, like Navio over there, just sitting there, and then a crab will come out of nowhere. Be like, ah, you ruined my tea!
No need to worry about me, guys. I do a lot of long-distance running, so I always make sure to bring some food and water with me. This time is no exception.
Woohoo! That was incredible!
How was it? Did you get through all the levels?
It was amazing! Not only did I get a super high score, but I also checked up on every homage to the original films, and even recreated several iconic scenes starring comic book superheroes. I'll focus on doing business this time round, but if there's ever another event like this, please let me know as early as possible. I want in!
Yep. You know what? We should let you design the levels! I'm sure all the fans will be thrilled!
That would be great! Anyway, back to business. Time to focus on my fruit stall. I'm gonna make a name for my orchard in Fontaine.
Yeah, well, Verisa's done, and we unlocked the vibrant orchard. We'll receive bonus revenue. Awesome. And we get to speak with Verisa anytime we want, apparently.
Seeing how happy everyone is here, I can't help smiling myself. Would you like some fruit? Feel free to take some.
And we get free fruit. Nice. I think that's all we had for today. Let's check out. Yeah. You know what? We got 7. I think that's enough to get 1 upgrade, right? Yeah. Okay, now they've increased to 4, and this one's increased to 9. Or this one's increased to 5. That one's increased to 9. Alright then. Nothing else really to do. Cycle to the next day. Ooh, we made a lot more today. Nice. And we're back in the millions. We can spend more on 3 stars. Today we will focus on yeah. That'll help me upgrade attractions. Like this one. There we go. Oops, sorry Navia. Alright. There we go. She also needs to be trained, so let's do that. It's just gonna cost money, so. Oh, can I do more? Oh, I can. Oh, okay, cool. I could just do this. Good. That would have taken forever. Alright. Oh, that's too much. I'm gonna go broke. Training Roxanne. Best employee on at the carnival. Cost me all my money. Alright, well, we can do the event, though. Because that don't cost nothing. And now we got like a little video preview thing. That's cool. So she can watch the video once she's done. Formulate. Lots of jumping. Lots of jumping this time. This one's not going to be a cakewalk. Oh, fuck. And they're going to be moving. God damn it. Fork! Well, dang it. Am I going somewhere? Oh, okay. Fuck. Okay. I have to be a bit patient. Did I miss my chance or something? Do I have to hurry up to do it? Okay, there we go. I was like, what? Fuck! Come on! Whoa, whoa. I guess I technically made it. Whoa, they fall? Okay. They just keep going. I didn't realize they do that. Fuck. Ooh. Oh fuck! Damn it! Alright, last level. Just get crushed. Oh, okay. I was like, where are the platforms? Oh boy. What? Fuck, I did it at the wrong time. Ooh. Fuck. Fuck. No. I can still make it. Fucking cripe. Damn it. Nice. Made it. I like how we demonstrated it, and even though we do a terrible job, everybody suddenly wants to try. It's like watching somebody do the Ninja Warrior challenge. You see it, and you see them fuck up and everything, and you're like, you know what? I can do that. And then you do it, and you fuck up. You're like, shit.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light.
All right, so we don't have enough time to do anything, and we're kind of low on money, so let's hope we get a lot of money out of this. Ooh, not that much. So terrible. Numbers like these speak for themselves. This report's nothing short of a business masterclass. I mean, I guess it has risen. Alright, so now we can do our last one with Siegwayne. But I do want to train that one person a little more. Where is she? Oh, there she is. Yeah. Now let's do the last Siegwayne event thing. So I'm guessing we're going to be making something for her. Oh, there we go. Here she is, right next to Navia. We're just gonna ignore Navia over there.
And here's a special snack, too! Hope it gets your strength back up. Is it because they aren't paying any attention when they're watching? Or is it some rebellious mentality? A whatever you tell me not to do, I'll do it just to prove you wrong type of thing?
Okay. And that's all for Siegwayne. Alright, so in order to get Lynette, we're gonna have to upgrade the electric escapades some more. Forgot to do this. Really? I have enough time. So, let's see if I have enough money. Yeah, level 9 business. We're doing business, everybody. We are being good business people. Sumeru themed zone, Emirate camp. Oh, cool. That's interesting. I'll have to check that out. Alright, I don't have enough to upgrade this one. But I think we should be able to upgrade this one. No, I don't have enough money. That's what I'm missing for this. I would be able to if I had a little more money. But I had to put that money into training our new recruit. Alright, and so now we can watch the stuff from these two. But I want to save these two, whoever this mystery person is. I want to save these two for next time. Let's do this encounter. Act 1 for this encounter. And then that'll be all of the encounters that we have. And I'll upgrade a little bit more, and then I'll call it a day. I'll save the rest of this event for next time. I do kind of want to look around at the park. We've made a lot of changes around here. So can I change to the theme now, or is that just a part in the park? Let's do the... Oh, it's behind me. She's at the restaurant, I guess? Is she behind the rest? Oh, she's on the pier. Okay.
Us? Wait, but Paimon hasn't seen Linny anywhere! All of them? That's some serious dedication right there. Paimon had no idea Linny was so into horror films. Well, that's a side of Linny we've never seen before. Don't even think about roping Paimon into this! Sounds like eclectic escapades would be more to your liking then. Want to give it a try? Is that really that entertaining? Still, if you're interested in the attraction, why not become a consultant? That way you'd get to see more of the visitors' reactions too! If we can get Linny on board, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland will be even more popular than it already is!
Alright, cool. Well, that's something that we can work towards next time. Alright, let's take a look here. I'll check out staffing. I thought there was a person we had to upgrade. Let's do that. Oh, right. I can do multiples. I forgot. Oh, man. She's way more expensive. I guess it's because she's a 3-star. No. Alright, cycle. Pause park operations. Don't know what that was. Hey. Nice. All right, now I don't have much money, but the right, the park operations has been paused. Okay, that's good. That gives me time to train people, I guess. Oh. Unable to recruit. Oh, okay. Well, can I train the existing members?
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Oh, right, this lady. I was like, she looks a little familiar, and then I realized, right, she's the one that wanted us to do those dangerous tests. Well, I guess since this seems like a good time to stop, let's go ahead and head on back. Go to our usual place here in Fontaine. Talk with Catherine, of course. Did I already collect?
Add Astra.
Yes, I did. Okay. Well, let's go to our favorite sitting spot here in Fontaine. Been a while since we've sat here. Definitely haven't sat here with Moika before. Look at her. Oh, so cute. Alright, collect this. Got the new item in here. Blueprint. Okay, so next week when I play, I'm going to be finishing up this event. We're going to be finishing the story as well as all of the challenges in the amusement park. Seems like we gotta get all of the attractions up to a level 15. We are almost... well, we're kind of halfway there. I mean, if you take the one from Electric Escapades and put it towards Movie Masterpiece, then we're halfway there. For each one of the things. And we are halfway towards seeing all of the objectives, all of the things that... all of the... rendezvous. What are these called again? Encounters. All of the encounters. So we'll focus on doing all of that after the story. Park stuff, story stuff. Going to be a pretty busy day next week, much like how busy today was. And hopefully we'll be able to wrap all of that up so that I can... I don't... well, there might be enough time to do this story before I miss out on all of those items. But if there isn't, then I don't know what I'm going to do. But as far as this goes, this is definitely something that we're going to do way after that. So our month's kind of set. We'll finish up everything with this event. That'll be next week. And then the week after that, hopefully there will be enough time left to get those prizes. But if not, it's no skin off my nose, because all of those are prizes that go towards leveling up Escalfair, however you pronounce her name. And I do not want to roll on her character. She's not a very appealing character for me. I'm sorry. But, yeah, we'll do her story, and that'll be about it the week after that. So, third week, definitely take care of this. And then the fourth week, we will 100% finish it off with the rest of the Mondstadt arc here with the Windbloom event. It'll be fun. I'll be happy. I'll finally be able to see everything that I saw in the trailer with Albedo. It's going to be a little hard to not do that because I'm very eager to see what happens next in that story. But I can wait another couple weeks. But yeah. Let's head on back to the title screen. Give out my thanks. Alright, so I want to thank over on YouTube Bryce and Prism for hanging out for as long as you did. It was good having you guys here. I was happy to see you. And over on Twitch, Bryce, thank you again for stopping by over on Twitch as well. It's good to have somebody over there to protect my channel as well. And Prism, I'm happy I was able to put your PFP on the wall alongside Bryce and Time Lords. With all three of you being mods, I don't want anyone to think that the wall is exclusive to mods. To anyone watching in the archives, if you want your PFP plastered on the wall, just leave a comment down below. I will highlight your PFP, make a screenshot of it, print it out, and put it on the wall alongside those three great guys. If anyone's wondering what I'm going to be playing tomorrow, it's going to be more Visions of Mana. Tomorrow we're going to be taking care of more story and side quests, as I have been with that series the past couple of live streams. And the day after that will be more of The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom with my sister April. Alrighty everyone, I hope you have a great day and or night. If you're watching in the archives, don't forget to leave a like, comment down below, share the video, and subscribe if you haven't already. If you're wondering what it is I'm going to be streaming or when it is I'm going to be streaming, you can always check the posts tab over on YouTube. I always keep it up to date, and we do weekend polls these days. I have been focusing on pretty easy polls, nothing too polarizing, I guess I should say. But the last poll we did was best breakfast foods, breakfast dishes, and donuts won. Close second was eggs and bacon. To be honest, I thought eggs and bacon was going to win. But nope, donuts won. Can't beat a good donut. Homer Simpson agrees. It is his birthday today. He gets all the donuts he wants. And I hope you do too. I'll see you all tomorrow. Hope you all sleep well. And, just genuinely have a great day. Still trying to figure out what to say as a good goodbye sentence. A good goodbye sentence. That's a bit of a oxymoron there. Alrighty, everyone. Good night. And have a pleasant tomorrow. If you're not able to make it, I hope that I'm not forgetting anything. Nope, I think I covered everything. Sleep easy, everyone. Good night.